everybody. Welcome in. Thank you for the spiritual celebrates. I still haven't updated it, so I don't know if it works or not anymore. I've been so behind on trying to get things updated and put together. I've had no time. I'm either working, streaming, or sleeping. But yes, hello everybody. Thank you for the resubscription, Soph. 22 months. That's a long time.
Sophiastormsmith.
That's a long time.
Why did you use my government name?
It's just, the alert was kind of cut off on stream, so all I saw was Sophiastormsmith.
Oh.
And then, like, it was like 22 and...
Oh, it just got cut off on it, yeah.
Yeah.
See, I just need to overhaul my whole setup. Everything's just slightly broken. We just need to upgrade to something bigger and better. That's just what's gotta happen.
All that spare time and energy that you got.
Yeah. See, I just need to finish painting my room and I'll spend my weekends improving stream stuff. Definitely.
Easy.
Easy. Yes, welcome in everybody. Welcome. How are you guys doing? I hope you guys are doing well tonight. We are back with our weekly Ace Attorney on Friday this week, but we are still here to continue our investigation in Dual Destinies. I can't remember fully where we left off, in all honesty.
We were talking to...
oh, yeah. Yeah, we just got done with, I think, that particular section. We're like, okay, I need to stop. We need to stop here before we get any further. Go ahead and open. Ship in my podcast that I want to get together had a moment. Aw, man.
Podcasts of ships?
Yeah.
Apparently. I'm assuming it's like a story-based podcast where they like tell a story.
True. I guess even like D&D has
Audio
fucking...
drama. Okay, that's probably a better way to describe it. Audio drama.
Audio drama. Anytime that Aria and Lux bring up Twitch or Twitter.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
Oh dear. Or are we going to examine this room, or did we examine this room? I don't remember.
I don't think we examined it
Okay,
yet.
I think we just...
That's where we stopped.
That's where we stopped. That was the... Yeah, I don't remember looking at any of this. Ooh.
So I think you can, like, turn the room around if you press the...
Ooh.
Yeah! It's a full 3D room.
Oh my gosh. We're stepping up in the world here. We get to actually examine the whole room.
I don't know if, well, it's more like I can't remember if the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles was like that.
No. We had, like, the slide mechanic. It was like a more three-dimensional room like this, but, which honestly, like, if you look at the art style, too, it is very similar to Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, so, but, not a full 360 experience. It was definitely on par with the earlier games, kind of like slide to the left, slide to the right.
Yeah, no, this you can full room view. It's cool.
The Fulbright to full room pipeline. Definitely. Oh man. Oh, they had to censor the Tanuki. Is that a Tanuki? It's not a real Tanuki. I guess we'll start here. Look.
Look! This statue only has one tail!
Wait, what, Chai? Did I tell you guys that after I got my new unexplodable phone, my laptop broke? Are you like... I don't even... Accident prone's not even the right word I'm looking for, but just like, does technology hate you, Chai?
For the phone, if I remember correctly, the battery was swelling, and for the laptop, I think one of the hinges broke.
Oh my gosh. Oh dear, Chai. Oh dear.
We've glued it back together. It's fine.
Yeah, because that's how it works.
Yeah.
That's how it works for sure. I'm sorry. I think I might have cut you off when you said this, Aria.
Oh, okay. Is it just like constantly open now with how you have it glued? Or can you like close it?
I just use really strong glue on the hinge. Because that's where glue is typically used, on hinges.
Yeah.
And you can close it.
Okay.
Good.
Look! The statue only has one tail.
Maybe it's the nine-tailed fox's sidekick. I bet the number of tails represents the yokai's power.
I thought the tails was its age, but I could be wrong. Was it kind of like both?
I don't think it's its age. Except you use WD-40 on hinges. That's too mainstream for Chai. Chai is like, fuck loosening the hinges. I'm gonna make them tighter.
So, if you had two, Apollo, I would only have one?
Wait. What?
Not that it means you're better than me. Got it?
Like I said. What? Okay. Okay, Athena.
She's a little silly. The hinge attaches to the plastic shell behind
dear.
the screen, so I had to glue that bit. The actual hinge itself is glueless.
The Forbidden Chamber. They say the demon Tenmataro was imprisoned in there before his escape.
I think we could. Oh, think we could get this door open?
Instead of asking a question, Athena's just sure of it. Who needs to question it when we can be confident?
Yeah.
It's worth a try. No good. It's shut tight. I don't even see a keyhole. Seems pretty hopeless.
Injustice we trust.
Yikes.
Did I just hear the voice of someone in need? Allow me to fill you in. This door simply will not open. We tried and tried, but it won't budge. It's an essential part of the culture found in this manor, so we can't blow it up either.
So an unopenable door. Right. Watch it just be a fixture on the wall. There's no actual room behind it.
Sir, do you also have like a pet eagle at home? Because you seem very American.
It's red, white, and blue. He's red, white, and blue.
Yeah.
I will say there is a pet bird in this game.
There is a pet bird.
There is a pet bird.
There is a pet bird.
According to Miss Jinxie Tenma, it was shut tight when she came across the crime scene.
Thanks for the tip, Detective Fulbright. We didn't expect you to be so helpful.
Was that helpful? Ah, forget I just said that.
So the Forbidden Chamber was shut tight at the time of the murder. Sounds like something I'd better keep in mind. I wanted to look at that, but
I think you might need to turn the camera to look at it. Or not.
Where? The UGG was so good, so it was a good.
Can you look up and down?
Technically,
Okay.
Move around. It's weird because like playing on PC, for me to like click on anything, like I have to like click, but also the camera pans too, and so even whenever I click somewhere, like, yeah, you guys can see my mouse, right? My mouse is like over here, I'll like move it over to like click, and then the little pointer will be like a half an inch away from my actual cursor. Like, please.
Oh.
Please.
Huh.
So I'm trying to be diligent about getting in the habit of how to use this new control, because it's kind of unwieldy.
Fair enough. Wow, this is a pretty pricey looking chair.
Apparently the mayor found some... The mayor didn't find some drugged, unconscious person. The mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it.
I found some drugs.
Yeah, I found some drugs.
That's
how he's able to afford it.
That's where I thought maybe he was going with that, and I'm like, yeah, sure, that checks out with that sentence. And I'm like, wait.
I mean, he kind of did. It just wasn't on purpose.
Hey! Dual Destinies is the only rated M Ace Attorney game. Gotta be rated M for a reason, you know. Apparently the mayor was found.
For marijuana.
Marijuana. Apparently the mayor was found drugged and unconscious in it.
Really?
Yeah, and when he came to, he was arrested for murder. Talk about your rude awakenings.
So he's the prime suspect in a crime he knows nothing about?
That stinks! My voice is not warmed up to do what you today.
Poor Mr. Tenma! He must be feeling so scared and confused. Apollo! It's up to us to save him!
It's like she's on her own emotional roller coaster. Yeah, like... Is he... If I don't hold the cursor... Like, not that I was clicking on the cursor, but like... I'm dragging my cursor... Like, I'm clicking and dragging my cursor around, and it's... The cursor is also like 3 inches to the left on my monitor. Oh my gosh.
So it's just moving in sync with where your mouse is, regardless of where your mouse is.
Yes. And so I have to fit my mouse actually on where I want to click, because if I do like this, and I click, it'll go to it, yes, but like, it won't actually click what I want it to click if I put the cursor over it. So like, I have to hold the cursor just the right way, so it goes to where I want it, so I can click it.
Huh.
That's just your left and right hand? Oh, okay, I see, sorry, thanks. Thank you. My left hand's a lot smaller because I'm a righty. These weird tracks must have been made when someone stepped in the alderman's blood.
Maybe the killer inadvertently made them when they were fleeing. They're pretty big tracks. Sorry.
Athena, this is a crime scene. How is this boring to you?
They're pretty big tracks, almost bird-like. And the feathers also point to a bird.
Why is your left hand so small? It's for stabbing. It's for stabbing. It must be one big bird. Not the front. And not of the friendly yellow type either.
You know, like a chocobo.
That's definitely where it's going.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. Maybe it's some mutant bird creature.
So your theory is a giant mutant bird murdered Alderman Cuby with a spear?
It's more plausible than saying a monster or a yokai did it.
Sorry to burst your bubble, but a giant spear-wielding bird is by definition a monster.
Also, there are black chocobos, so I could check out.
Obviously, that's what it was all along. Spear-wielding chocobo came and murdered this man. Yep.
Exactly.
So this is where Alderman Cuby's body was found.
Apparently, the murder weapon, a spear, had Mayor Tenma's prints on it.
That's not good.
Never fear, Detective Fulbright is here.
Yikes!
Of course, I can't offer you any information on my investigations, so... In the name of justice, I must say goodbye.
was that all about? No answer, thanks, Athena. I'm the only one that feels like I'm going crazy. True Apollo mood.
Big Bird has to fight a literal god.
Oh gosh. There's something wedged under this chair. Let's see if we can lift it up and...
Freeze!
I thought you were gone, sir. Yikes!
Hello!
No!
He's just hiding in the walls, waiting for the moment to jump out.
Surprise! I am actually the ancestor of Soph.
Oh. I'm not surprised.
I've been clinging from the chandelier the whole time!
Oh my god. And we didn't know he's evolved to not make cicada noises.
Screaming. No disturbing crime scene evidence, even if you are the mayor's lawyers.
He does have a point there.
Hey, Detective Fulbright? Did you hear about that attack over on Yokai Lane? I heard an elderly woman was assaulted by a strange yokai shaped like a roll of cloth.
And you waited till now to tell me? I better get over there at once. In justice we trust.
That's right. Facial expression. Oh my god.
That was surprisingly easy. Okay, Apollo, now's your chance to look around some more.
The more I get to know her, the scarier she gets. Hope she never finds my weakness. Let's look at that little cloth there. Whatever this is, it's stuck on tight.
Looks like a large blood-stained cloth.
And blood's probably the alderman's, but it's pretty far from its body. Wonder how it got here. And why does this seem important? Who can say?
Can't be that important. He didn't add it to the court record.
It didn't, yeah. Cool. Please click.
It's a folding screen. I wonder what they were using it for.
I read that the Japanese used to use these in drafty rooms, but now they're just for show.
You mean like my attorney's badge?
They used to use attorney badges in drafty rooms.
I was about to say, I'm like, wow. I don't know how they would use that, but I guess real ingenuity there to stop a drafty room with your badge.
Phoenix's bluster just counteracts the wind.
Poor Athena. That cop treating her like a child must have really bothered her. Let's look up here.
This one's a spear, but what about this one? It looks like a giant pair of pliers.
Pair of pliers.
Yeah. Looks like giant Markipliers. Sounds like something a demon might use. Saw something like that in a manga once.
Really? What are they used for?
Oh, things like pinching through cheeks.
You!
Pulling out tongues. Oh, and you should see what they can do to a person's eyes.
Okay, I get the idea. But I'm sure this thing is just a simple can opener or something like that.
That makes help you sleep at night, Athena. Demons eat canned food? I always wonder what they ate besides people. There's something behind the door. Whatever it is, it looks like it's broken. Probably broke when the door was open. Why would anyone put somebody? Why would somebody put somebody there? Why would anyone put something there?
Yeah, that wasn't very smart.
Maybe it was Jinxie. She was the first one to discover the body. She must have heard the screams and come running in here in a panic.
Well, look at you, Apollo. Now you're using analytical psychology too.
I am?
Wow, you learn really quick. But I guess I shouldn't be surprised. You're the ace attorney of Right Anything Agency.
Yeah. I can't tell whether she's I can't tell whether she's serious or not. Now, if Trucy said something like that, I'd immediately know she was messing with me. Yeah. If she wasn't joking with us, though, poor Phoenix. He's been demoted to a chair. He's just a piece of furniture at this point.
Apollo, what words come to mind when you watch that pendulum in there?
Apparently it makes me tired and yawn. Unsteady and restless.
That's a direct representation of your current state of mind.
Wait, that was some kind of psychological test?
My diagnosis? This strange case has made you anxious, causing you to lose your cool.
You're actually not that far off the mark. Continue going around. I don't know if I want to defend Emmett Selk in court from what I've heard about him.
Doesn't this Tanuki statue remind you of the Manor's carekeeper, Phineas Flitch?
Filch.
Filch?
Filching is to, like, pickpocket.
To
steal.
Okay.
This raccoon-looking thing? Yeah, it does look like him. Huh?
They'll knock this wrong.
Noctilus shape.
Oh, I just got the best idea! We should knock it over! It might transform back into Mr. Flitch.
Let's not.
Okay.
Mr. Filch is mischievous, but he's not magical, you know.
Way to waste a brilliant idea, Apollo. Look, trophies! Oh, this one was awarded to Alderman QB. The Amazing Ninetales, Yoki Div winner, Tenma Town Pro Wrestling Tournament.
What a title award. Yokai division. I didn't know you could have a division of one.
Apollo, you should enter the tournament next time.
I'm a yokai?
And I have the perfect name for you, the Mysterious Firebrand. A mild-mannered masked lawyer by day, demonic masked wrestler by night.
Huh? No one's going to hire a masked lawyer, Athena. Oh,
In this universe, they might.
they might. Huh. That looks like an airbed. It's pretty high up there.
What if you got a running start and jumped?
Athena, have you seen how short I am? I'm not reaching that. I doubt even a high jumper can make it.
Ah! Don't rule it out before you try it.
I'm using logical deduction, Athena.
Besides, I'm an excellent jumper.
Even so, that must be about 9 feet high.
Like I said, you don't know until you try. Oh no, I forgot how you pronounce that.
Monsieur.
Monsieur Justice.
Sorry, Nuvolit's not here. That's not my name, Athena. She doesn't know when to give up, when to stop using foreign words. And Aria's paying for it.
Yep.
Shiny! What do we have here? Looks like a statue of the Nine-Tailed Fox and Ten Matado battling out.
Eek! Careful, Apollo! It's got blood on it!
Really? Hey, you're right. I wonder if it's the Alderman's blood.
How can you remain so calm after seeing all this blood?
It's not the first case I've taken. Well, this isn't the first I've seen something like this, so...
You're no fun at all. At least act surprised or grossed out or something for my first case.
No. I'm already a lawyer. You want me to be an actor too?
Pick up piano while you're at it.
What?
Pick up piano while you're at it.
Well, no matter what I do, I'll be better Mr. Right.
And magic.
I am apparently the ace attorney of the Write Anything agency. I might as well go ahead and become the ace pianist and the ace magician as well.
Follow him his magic panties.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, I'll pick up poker too. Thanks, Lux. I'll pick up poker too.
I mean, I was gonna say, haven't you kind of already did with Beltro, but I actually don't know how that game works.
Oh well, I wasn't referring in me in the sense of me so much as Apollo.
You are Apollo now.
I am Apollo.
Yeah.
I am currently Apollo. I'm method acting right now.
That's why you feel tired all the time.
Ah, I'm sorry, Apollo. Fox and Demon statue adds to the court record. But yeah, I could relate to that. Apollo and I have many similar traits. Hey, this window's open. This window opens. And outside, we have ourselves a steep cliff. You are the Apollo Justice. You have the cord to steel. You are fine. Thanks, Chai. Yep, I wake up every morning before work. I go, brush my teeth and look in the mirror at myself and smack my cheeks real hard. And I go, I'm Michio X and I am fine. And then I go to work.
Just wake up all your neighbors.
My neighbors aren't that close. I'd wake up everyone in my house though.
Oh, okay.
We actually live on a pretty big piece of land. Well, like we can see our neighbors, but they're fairly distant in comparison to where we used to live. So that's nice. I think so.
The window only opens about 6 inches. Not wide enough for anyone to get in or out. A cat could. Could try to climb onto your bed.
Because there's a bed in here for sure.
Yeah. I have a window that opens up about roughly the same amount, and a cat tried to jump into my room. It scared the shit out of me!
Oh my gosh. Did you say it was a soap?
No, it wasn't. It was the asshole neighborhood cat.
Oh, I see.
He is going to throw me out a window now. I've
No!
acquired that rank.
Oh. actually pretty big.
Look, Apollo, there's something caught in the frame window. No, the window frame.
We were talking before stream and getting stuff ready that it's just kind of been a day for all of us around. I think we all had the sentiment of like, well, at least we'll have a script to follow.
It would help if I could read. Oh, that's my favorite window. I need to immortalize it.
Yeah, you know, I took a screenshot of Windows 10 and then put it up on my wall in a frame. My favorite window.
If I had to pick my favorite windows, I think it would probably be Vista.
I probably early
I enjoyed
days.
Vista.
I interacted with probably 7 or 8, but for like my actual like conscious decision interacting with computers online, I've only ever dealt with Windows 10 and 11.
Yeah, God, I'm not looking forward to the day I will have to force myself to update to Windows 11. Not looking forward to
Windows
that.
11's not too bad. I had to use it for all my college stuff when I was going because all the computers there were up to date with Windows 11. And it wasn't as bad as I thought it'd be. And there's some things like for interface UI stuff that is different. There are some settings where you can put it back to how the placement of UI was for Windows 10. So you can go back to some different settings on certain things. So it's not too terribly bad.
I heard that Windows 11, I don't know if they fixed it, and this was a while ago. I heard that it was causing a lot of problems for certain games.
I can't attest to the games and such, but Windows 11's been out for quite a while now, and I remember hearing when it first came out there was so many problems, which, you know, it's going to have its growing pains, but by the time that I got around to using it, it was pretty reliable and pretty steady. That's why the college adopted it for all their computers.
Well, it probably does also not help that every new computer, like laptop or pre-built you buy now, is on Windows 11. Yeah.
I think they're talking about phasing out 10 somewhat soon.
Yeah,
so you're going to have to move over to 11 soon.
Yeah. Which is funny, because Windows 10 was supposed to be the last Windows.
You know, whenever somebody says this is the last, I don't believe it.
Yeah, I was kind of like sus when I heard that, but I was like, okay, let's see what happens. It looks like gold fur. What a pretty color. It must be from some kind of animal.
We're going to defend furnishings and fixtures in the court? I don't want to have to defend Phoenix, Soph. I'm good.
It's just an armchair with the Papa hat on it.
I mean, the fact that one of the DLCs for Dual Destinies is you do have to defend a killer whale. A piece of furniture is not too far out.
Well, at least the killer whale's sentient.
The opening sequence is just, Apollo, we need you to defend this love seat in court. And he just stares at it and goes, no! Rolls credits.
Yeah. That's why Apollo's gonna get kicked out, and that's why he's not gonna be allowed to be the main character for that one. He's gonna be like, are you fucking kidding me? A love seat? And Athena's like, move out of the way, it's my time to shine.
You don't understand its psychological intricacies. Let me bring up the Matrix.
Let me pull up the Matrix in which it's like, fuck you, Apollo! Chairs have feelings! Chairs deserve to be defended! Oh my gosh. Wonder what it's doing here. Did Alderman QB have a pet fox? Golden fur added to the
Fox.
I
said it's a Dawn Fox.
Oh.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're playing Infinite Nikki now.
Yeah. Did you know Ace Attorney and Infinity Nikki had a crossover?
That's I did not know that they decided to do that collaboration event.
I mean,
Yeah.
we've had at least 2 Hoyoverse games that have had some sort of like court adjacent sequences in them. So
It's true.
Yeah.
I would love to see an Ace Attorney Genshin crossover.
I mean, also
like a legit
Infinity
one.
Nikki.
Yeah, like a legit one. Like it's Fontaine based, and we have the whole court system.
Oh, that'd be so cool.
And we bring in we bring in the cast. That would be so fun. Or we have like Frida and Nuvolette and I don't know who. I guess Traveler in court in the Ace Attorney world in the Ace Attorney style. That'd be so fun.
I mean, we kind of had like a point where we had to interrogate a guy in Infinity Nikki.
Oh.
I don't know if they ever fixed that cutscene though.
Oh gosh. Nikki with hair so pointy it could kill man. Yeah. The rules to
Oh,
become
no.
the rules that if you want to become a defense attorney, you have to have at least 3 points in your hair. At least. I take it back, 2. At least 2. Apollo has 2. You had to have at least 2 shards of hair that could kill a man.
It's like the rings of trees. The longer you're an attorney, the more points your hair gets.
Holy K. Hey, wait a second. Why does Athena have more points than me? Guess that wraps it up. Now, if only we could get that detective to tell us what he knows.
Hey, Apollo, do you hear something?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, right. Your hearing must not be as sensitive as mine.
Why does that feel like a backhanded?
Great justice! I don't know if that came through at all.
I heard something muffled.
For great justice!
Oh, yeah. I heard something about justice. I was like, that's probably your Fulbright from a distance. What are you talking about?
A whooshing sound, like wind rushing through a narrow strat?
Straight.
Straight.
Okay. An echo of someone's voice in
Perhaps the next word would be justice.
That. Injustice something.
Injustice we trust.
That makes sense. Someone's got a sharp set of ears. I wasn't too far off then. That was the sound of my righteous voice reverberating through the air duct.
So if I think you should write a visual novel. you might have the makings of writing a visual novel.
Heard it through the air ducts?
Yeah, check it out.
Well, why would she hear you through there?
Let me go to the diagram. As you can see, that vent is connected to an air duct that leads out into the hallway. The wind must have rushed through there. And carried my monologue with it straight to your ears.
And what a unique monologue it was. I was just thinking, Maybe the killer made their escape through the air duct or something.
A cute theory, but I don't think so. The air duct in the hallway is low enough to climb into. That much is true. As you can see, the vent in the ceiling is very high. 9 feet high, in fact. I highly doubt that there's any way to get up there without a ladder or something. And I don't see anything of the sort in this room, do you?
I guess you're right. Quick, Apollo, let me use it as a ladder.
No.
It's not very big.
No. I'm not going to let you use me as a ladder.
Come on, please.
No! Speaking of things in this... Athena, shut up. Speaking of things in this room.
Yeah?
Can you tell us what you guys turned up, Detective Fulbright? I can't say your name.
Not on my watch, buddy!
What if I said your name correctly the first time? Would you tell us then?
In the name of justice, I cannot reveal facts pertaining to the prosecution's case.
Oh, come on. Throw us a bone here.
How did you know that I found a bone?
Excuse me, Detective Fulbright, but I recall you saying earlier that you could come running whenever we were in need.
Yeah, I suppose I did say that. Helping those in need is what justice is all about, but keeping information out of the enemy's hands is also a form of justice.
But you see, we're not enemies. Sir, you see my name's Apollo Justice, and your catchphrase is "In justice we trust," so you can trust me because I am justice.
Which justice is the most just? Why is it always so hard?
Well, how about this? Let's do a little give and take. I mean, serving the public is part of justice too, right? You know, like the police motto. To serve and protect.
I doubt leaking information to the defense teams falls under that motto.
Yes, of course! I must serve as well as protect. Okay, I will share some information. In the name of justice!
We did it, Apollo!
Yeah, we did it alright. But I'm not sure that was entirely ethical. Athena, like, don't worry about that.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
The ends justify the means. Athena, no.
They only just invented the jury system last year. They haven't invented ethics yet.
Oh no. Was it Miss Jinxie Tenma who first discovered the crime scene?
That's right! And this photo shows what she saw when she opened the door. Miss Tenma had a key, allowing her immediate access.
A key? So then the Fox chamber was locked?
Yeah, and Miss Tenma had the only key to its door.
Really? So Alderman Kubi didn't have a key to the Fox chamber?
Actually, he had a master key for most of the doors in the manor, but it disappeared after his murder.
Disappeared? You think the killer took it?
It could very well be connected to the murder. We're looking into the possibility now. But it's the timing of Miss Tenma's discovery that I think is most important. Of course, I'm not going to share that information with you.
You think you're some kind of champion of justice, but you're just plain old mean.
I won't fall for that, you shameless rascal. I only help good little boys and girls.
Shameless rascal? Who even says that?
Me, Bobby Bulbright.
Bobby Bulbright?
Bobby Bulbright.
Well, I wouldn't exactly call you a good little girl either. Bobby Claus! You guys better be good little girls and boys to be on the nice list, so Bobby Claus will visit you. Crime photo add to the core record. Those feathers and tracks looks like something a yokai might leave behind.
You don't actually think the murderer was some sort of monster, do you?
I don't want to see that two girl boss gaslight gatekeeper way through this case, please. Please don't do that to Apollo. Please don't do that
boy
to
ain't
Apollo.
right. Dang it, Bobby.
I was gonna comment on that, but like we should do the conversation. But whenever you flubbed and I said Bobby Bulbright and you came back with Bobby Bulbright, and I'm like, okay, hey Kel.
What's the name of that creature in the Forbidden Chamber? Tenma something?
Tenma. I think it was Sumeragi.
Because from the black feathers and pink tracks, it looks like that creature did it.
Our prime suspect would, no doubt, love to pin the blame on some imaginary creature.
Can Tenma, whatchamacallit, even be made a victim of slander?
I doubt the mayor would do something as childish as blaming a boogeyman.
So, the most likely scenario so far is that Tenma guy left the feathers and tracks behind to make it look like the Yoki Tenma was a killer.
Wait, what? Now I'm as confused as you. At any rate, I doubt Mayor Tenma would plant evidence like that. Okay, before we get on to the last talking about here, we actually have hit our we've hit the top of our stream hour. So it's time for us to go ahead and take our early ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So if you'll hang tight here real quick, we will be right back in just a minute. So, we'll see you guys in just a minute. Be right back. Alrighty. We are back. Thank you for the, gosh, what's the word I'm thinking for?
Spiritual celebrate?
Yeah, the spiritual celebrate. Thank you for your spiritual celebrate, Aria. Twin as well, thank you. Thank you for the spiritual celebrates. One day, they will summon boxes to be pelted at my head, but today is not that day, unfortunately. We will have to imagine in our minds. Okay. The infograph for the Sound Lords goes right over his eyes. Like perfect.
Yeah, Mike Wazowski.
Oh my god! Hold on, I gotta do that. I gotta do it again. I gotta see it again. Just once more. Just once more. Where is it? We need a honk.
Bully eye. Can't believe it. Bobby, I'm so sorry. Sully, I'm in Ace Attorney.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, that was great. That's great. The spacing on that's amazing because even the bottom part of the infograph looks like a smile on his face. Oh, this is amazing. Okay, back to the story. No more sidetracking on that.
That's sidetrack.
Huh? No, we would never. We would never do that. I got so sidetracked last night. I think I spent an hour just talking instead of watching videos like I was supposed to. And I was like, you know what? It's the end of the night. We're just gonna finish it off by continuing talking for the next 20 minutes to finish off the hour.
Yeah.
We could spend an hour talking about Orange Julius.
Orange
Only
Julius.
like half an hour. It was a 14 stream, like.
Oh yeah.
At this point.
I vaguely remember something at that point of remembering you guys mentioning something about
Yeah.
Orange Julius because there's a character with it's either named Julius or something similar.
I think he's missing the eye, but
Julius.
it just kept reminding me of it. Yeah.
So, Mayor Tenma is your only suspect? I should click back into the window to be able to use my keyboard.
That's right! Even his name, Damien Tenma, makes him sound like a villain. And he's a really scary looking too.
Wait. Are you telling me that's why he was arrested?
Don't be ridiculous. He was the only one without an alibi.
Oh. Is this so?
Yep. Other than the victim, the suspect and Miss Tenma, the only others around were Mr. Filch and Mayor Tenma's aide, and the two of them were together at the time.
Filch. The guy who tried to steal my bracelet. Just living up to his name, I guess. We should go talk to him again when we have a chance. What about Jinxie? She's not being suspected at all?
He may have no alibi whatsoever, but she also has no motive. It's unfathomable that she would murder the alderman and pin the crime on her father. Besides, do you really think a little girl could lift up this huge spear?
True enough. That spear looks even bigger than her.
That's about all I can reveal at this time. Well, you must admit, Damien Tenma appears to be the most likely suspect.
I admit it looks bad, but I'm still not buying it.
Oh, and one more thing. I must warn you about the prosecutor.
The prosecutor assigned to Mayor Tenma's trial?
That's the one. He's... how shall I put it? Not what you'd expect. That is, unless you face a convicted killer serving hard time as a prosecutor before.
What? Is this some kind of joke?
Is that allowed?
Are you yanking my leg? Like, can I ask why a man in prison for murder is serving as a prosecutor? Do I even
Because
want to
he's mastered the use of psychology in courtroom battles. What?
I was gonna say, do I even want to know the answer?
Everyone's talking about how this murder was the work of some strange creature. But yokai are nothing more than a figment of the imagination. They're baloney. There probably is a baloney yokai.
I don't know about that, but maybe a baloney cryptid. I don't know about a yokai.
I don't think the two are that different conceptually.
Conceptually, they're not that different. It's just that yokai are more not only Japanese, but the majority, most things that are considered yokai are usually kind of from older times of mythology when people came up with stuff, versus now they're more of like urban legends and stuff.
Who better to prove this than a master of psychology? He's the best man for the job.
But he's a convicted murderer. No matter how you look at it, that's just insane.
Well, the chief prosecutor personally signed him, so...
Edgeworth?
A certain position to question the matter.
What is that, Aria?
I was gonna say, I believe he is the chief prosecutor.
I'm pretty sure he's the chief prosecutor. Edgeworth? Yeah. This really is the dark age of the law.
This prosecutor, he wouldn't happen to go by the name Blackwell, would he?
Bingo! Simon Blackwell. So, you have heard of him?
You could say that.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, I bet you don't know his unofficial title. The Reaper.
No.
You heard of the Twisted Samurai? That's Prosecutor Blackwell. Blackwell.
Blackwell. Blah. He's not a vampire. He's a samurai. I just one.
Amiable.
The Twisted Samurai. Is that because he's a criminal?
Well, yes and no. You could say it also has to do with the effect his crime had on things.
How so?
His conviction is what twisted and warped the legal world into this dark age of the law.
What? And he, of all people, is going to stand in court tomorrow?
No, dear, I myself will be there to protect you.
Yay. That's reassuring, I guess.
Well, you kids knock yourselves out. Can't wait to see how you do tomorrow.
I was determined to find a bologna yokai, but instead just found the unfortunate direct translation of meat sucker.
Oh no!
Oh my god! Is there a yokai that's direct translation is meat sucker? What's its name? Oh my gosh. You have to share with the class now, Chai. You can't just say that and not share with the class. I must look into this yokai. Oh, Nikatsu. Oh, okay, Nikatsui. Okay. It's like a vampire. I think I've heard of that one. Meat sucker.
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate name. Oh, there's a lot of yokai with unfortunate names, to be honest. They're just very literal.
I feel like it's just a lot of Japanese in general.
Yeah. I'm sorry, you did say this one, didn't you, Soph?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, Detective Fulbright, I've been meaning to ask you something. Why are you barefoot?
Oh no.
This doesn't look like the sort of place where you need to take your shoes off.
Hmm? Ah! I hadn't even noticed. Why am I barefoot?
This is so shelves coded. This is so shelves coded, I swear. You honestly hadn't noticed until just now. Wait a second. Those shoes we found earlier. Excuse me, Detective Fulbright. These wouldn't happen to be your shoes, would they?
Yes. Yes, they are. My favorite pair, in fact. Thank you for bringing them to me. You must truly be on the side of justice.
Yep. Don't tell me Mr. Filch actually stole them from a detective.
Stealing shoes right off of someone's feet. That's pretty amazing.
I find it more amazing that Detective Fulbright didn't notice. Well, looks like we got all we can out of the detective. So let's see. Maybe we should go have a word with Mr. Filch. I want to hear what his alibi is. April 17th. QB Manor? Foyer.
Always just this is just awful. Terrible, I say. I don't know where I got an O from, but
You had to tune into the voice.
somebody help.
Hmm? Look, it's Mr. What was it again? Finch?
No. The name's Filch. Phineas Filch.
Keep on pilfering, you may wind up a jailbird instead. So, what seems to be the problem, Mr. Filch?
Oh, it's just terrible. Terrible, I tell you. Come quick.
Oh, okay. What's the deal with them all of a sudden? Looks like some kind of mask.
It's the Amazing Ninetales mask.
The Amazing Ninetales? Oh, right. The wrestler who appeared during the festival's special event. What's his mask doing here?
He'd never take off his mask like this. Someone must have killed him.
What? Who would do such a thing?
Let's go talk over there in private.
Look. There's some white hair caught up inside this mask. Amazing Ninetales mask added to the court record. So what makes you believe that the Amazing Ninetales has been murdered?
You really want to know, eh? You're a studious one, ain't you?
Yes, I mean, no. I mean, just tell me, please.
Well, it's like this. I dream of becoming a wrestler myself. Hey, how about you join me in the quest for the champion's belt? What a team. Me in the bandit's mask, and you in that demon mask of yours.
Demon mask. Wonder if I could make it big.
Polo, let's save your pro wrestling debut until after the trial.
Huh? Oh, no, I wasn't actually. I let him pull me off topic like that.
Come on, Apollo! Ask him about the Amazing Ninetales murder already.
The Amazing Ninetales is our village's savior, and don't you forget it. Is he holding that man's head with only his feet?
Yeah. He's got those dogs.
His trademark's a... Huh?
He's got those dogs.
His trademark's a gold cape made to look like 9 foxtails. He whirls through the ring, smacking down Town wrestlers left and right. He sparked the monster craze, revitalizing Ninetales Vale in the blink of an eye. Yep, saved that village from becoming a ghost town. Now it's a yokai town, eh?
Huh. Amazing Ninetales really does sound, well, amazing.
Yeah, pretty amazing, huh? That's why he's worshipped like a hero around here. I'm proud to be from the same village as him.
Come to think of it, you look kind of like a monster yourself, Mr. Flitch. Guess that makes sense since you're from the same village as the amazing Ninetales.
I know. A lot of people told me I look like a yokai.
Since when was that a compliment?
When you live here.
Yeah. Ouch! What's the big deal?
Check your pocket.
Hey. How'd you do that?
Keep it. I got lots more.
Amazing Ninetales glossy? Glossy. Add to the court record.
You could have just handed it to us.
No, this is Filch we're talking about.
Okay.
So you keep saying that the Amazing Ninetales was killed. What's the story behind that?
Alright, can you hear your mom in the background?
No. I don't think so.
Okay, because this court keeps lighting up and I'm just like, I'm not saying anything.
If she is being picked up by Discord, it's soft enough that I can't hear it over Apollo.
Fair enough.
More importantly, this is Apollo we're talking about. He must always go through pain.
Pain or pain?
Both? Are you saying he was murdered because his mask washed up along the river outside?
It's my party. The main reason is no one's seen him since the special event. Word on Ninetales Vale is he was killed by Tenmataro.
You villagers are really superstitious, aren't you?
That we are. We love conspiracy theories too, like the mayor's diabolical plot.
The diabolical box? What? I mean, wrong
Yep.
game. The mayor of Town. What's he plotting?
Rumor has it he's planning on releasing Tenmataro. That's why he wants the merger. He'll open the Forbidden Chamber once he's in control.
That's quite a tale.
Ain't finished yet. There was only one person who could stop the mayor. Our hero, the amazing Ninetales. He vowed to battle the mayor of Town and stop the municipal merger.
I couldn't make this stuff up if I tried.
You still have to ask him about the Adderman's murder, remember?
Mr. Filch, would you mind telling us what you were doing at the time of the murder?
I was in the caretaker's office, guarding the entrance like Mr. Kyobi said I should. And I made double sure no one came in. I have a clear view of the foyer from where I work.
A true gentleman does a double lariat. The icon moment, the gentleman. Another Ace Attorney and Professor Layton crossover. When you least expect it. He must be talking about the small room in the upper right. Yeah, it definitely looks like you can keep track of the comings and goings from there. And do you have an alibi to back your statement up, Mr. Filch?
I do indeed. He was with me at Tenma's aid. Florent LaBelle's his name.
So the two of you were together. That's a pretty sound alibi, alright. Nobody came in or out of the manor around this time of the murder?
I watched you the whole time, didn't see a soul pass by. And if anyone did, their security camera would have spotted them.
So no one came in or out around the time of the murder. That means we're dealing with someone who was already inside when it happened. So, do you think this mask is the real deal?
Without a doubt. This here's the mask worn by the amazing Ninetales.
What about that white hair I found inside the mask?
Wait, I just thought of something. Remember the golden animal fur we found at the crime scene? Could have come from this mask?
No.
Look, there's even a spot where some fur is missing.
No, you're you're seeing things that you know. Then this places the mask at the crime scene at some point in time. Which means... What does this mean? Someone with white hair who is linked with the murder and is against the merger. No way. Could the amazing Ninetales and the Alderman actually be...
What?
Something wrong, Apollo? You should see the look on your face.
No, it's nothing. Maybe Jinxes could tell us something since she works here. One fur reattached to the amazing Ninetales' mask. Well, I don't even know if it was a pleasure talking to you. It was indeed a talk with you. We're gonna head out now. Go find Jinxie. April 17th. Ninetales Vale, Yokai Lane. Look, there's Jinxie.
Milk, cheese, yogurt, ice cream, and...
Sounds like she's out grocery shopping. She must really like dairy products.
a charm to make a better milkshake and another to cure my lactose intolerance.
Maybe she should just stick to soy milk. Jinxie! Hey, it's me!
It's the demon lawyer!
Not another wording charm.
Apollo? Who is she?
Oh, right. This is your first time meeting each other. This is Jinxie, Mayor Timma's daughter. She was the first to discover the crime scene.
Oh, so she's someone who... hello, my name's Athena Sykes. I'll be helping Apollo defend your father at his trial. Pleased to meet you.
Pleased to meet you too. Where's Juicy?
She went back to the office ahead of us. Don't worry, Athena and I are on the case.
Oh, wait. How do I know you didn't... You didn't gobble her up alive!
Relax, I didn't eat her up. I wouldn't do such a thing in the first place.
Oh, poor little Juicy.
I'm about ready for some tears of frustration myself.
She's quite an, interesting character, huh, Apollo?
Yeah.
You're one to talk.
Apollo and the more normal people here. Jinxie, do you remember any more of what happened?
Not much. At least not yet.
But you do think Tenma Taro was the killer, right? That yokai we saw at the festival?
I don't know anything about that.
Huh? But you said Tenma Taro murdered the alderman. It's okay, Jinxie. You can tell me. Yikes! What was that for?
People see things and they don't get enough sleep. There's no such thing as monsters.
Huh? I've gotten into her. So if there are no monsters, you admit I'm human?
Oh, you're still a demon.
No, I give up.
It seems like Jinxie doesn't want to talk about Tenmataro for some reason.
But that's precisely what we need to know more about. Besides, she definitely thought there was a yokai there in the fox chamber. Jinxie, about this charm.
That's...
You gave me this when I was heading off to the scene of the crime. You thought Tenmataro was the murderer. And that's why you gave this to me, right?
That's true, but...
If there's anything else you could tell us, it would really help. And it'll help your father, too.
Alright then.
Why do you think Tenmataro is the killer?
I saw him. Saw him with my own eyes. Tenmataro was right there in the manor. He escaped his prison. And ran right by me.
What?
Jinxie, tell us everything you saw.
I called the police after I stumbled on the scene. I was just about to head back to the festival grounds when I saw Tenmataro. He was right around here. He was running right at me. I was paralyzed with fear. But there was no one around to help me. Palbeast raced right by me toward the foyer.
Toward the foyer?
Mr. Glitch and Mr. LaBelle were supposedly in the foyer at that time. That means they would have seen Tenmataro too.
Sounds like we better get their statements. Considering Jinxie's mental state, her eyes could have been playing tricks on her.
Apollo? Remember the picture in this paper? Someone caught Tenmataro flying through the air. I wonder if it's the same Tenmataro Jinxie says she saw.
That would be ridiculous.
Tenmataro is the killer. And he can fly too.
Jinxie works at Alderman's Manor, so maybe she can shed more light on this. So, no one knows the Amazing Ninetales' true identity.
Uh-huh. They say no one's ever seen him without his mask.
Doesn't that make you want to know even more?
Uh-huh. And that's why matches where wrestlers try to expose their opponents are so popular.
Wait, you mean expose... as in stripped naked?
You even think like a demon. The only thing the winner removes is the loser's mask. Have your mask torn off is the worst humiliation ever as a
worst humiliation ever, period.
It's the worst humiliation a wrestler could suffer. That's why their masks are more important than life itself. So you see, these unmasking matches are life and death battles for the wrestlers.
That means this mask didn't just happen to wash up along the riverbank. There's gotta be a story behind it.
No one can stop the Amazing Ninetales.
Bet she'd be shocked to find out he's really the Alderman. What about the yokai you saw at the scene of the crime? Anything else stand out?
Actually, I heard this strange jangly sound.
A jangly sound? Could you be a little more specific?
My memory's kind of fuzzy. And I vaguely recall seeing Tenmataro holding a staff or something like that. Maybe that's what was making this strange sound.
Does Tenmataro usually carry his staff?
Good question. I've never heard anything like that, and it's not shown on the scroll.
How about in other documents? Any of them show Temataro with a staff?
It's the only known document depicting Temataro. After all, those who needlessly depict the demon are forever cursed.
And then what's the deal with the Temataro you saw, Jinxie? The Yokai Legend scroll updated in the court record. Jinxie's statement added to the court record. Why didn't you tell me you saw Temataro earlier?
Actually, Mr. LaBelle told me not to tell.
Mr. LaBelle.
Papa's aide.
Oh, right. The other guy who's supposedly in the foyer at the time of the crime. What exactly did he tell you?
Keep the village superstitions in mind. Before you go talking about seeing Temataro at the time of the crime.
Village superstitions.
They say you must not gaze upon Temataro. But in the event that you do look, and then tell anyone what you saw, Temataro will claim your soul.
And that's something everyone here knows? Sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Potentially like a baloney yokai to me.
Uh-huh. Everyone from babies to the village elders know about it. But I didn't because I'm not from around here.
Hey, come to think of it. Huh. Why is everyone hiding their faces?
Hey, you there. You mustn't stare at Tenmataro like that. Lower your eyes. You'll steal your soul if you're not careful.
Huh? Steal my soul? Seriously? The guy at the special event said it almost the exact same thing.
Apollo, do you think this LaBelle guy actually believes in Tenmataro?
I seriously doubt it. He's not even from Ninetales Vale.
Then why would he try to keep Jinxie from talking?
Good question. Good question!
I think you should write visual novels.
You sure? Are you sure?
Yeah. I think you'd be good at it.
Nah, I don't think I should write visual novels. I'm embodying Apollo too well. Good question. I think we better go have a word with him.
Time to unmask this monster of a mystery.
The last time I saw Mr. LaBelle, he was relaxing in the foyer.
Reno, next stop, the Manor Foyer. With any luck, he'll be waiting there for us.
Doing Jinxie's voice is hard. Not for the fact that I'm straining my voice. The voice is fine. But to be able to, like, embody the character, I scrunch up my eyebrows and it's, like, on the verge of giving me a headache.
Oh no.
She's so concerned in her face, and I have to do the same exact thing when I do her voice. April 17th, QB Manor. Foyer.
There's no one here. Guess our luck isn't so good when it comes to Mr. LaBelle.
Maybe he's out for a walk or something. Somebody left something on the sill of the caretaker office window. Oh, it's a TV program guide. Pretty boy vampire Ray Sakuma? Is it
realize he was into wrestling?
Is it Koga versus Ray? Like Howling Wolf and Pretty Boy's vampire?
Oh shit, it's just Koga and Ray.
They're doing pro wrestling to promote Undead now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They really lost the plot of Undead. Holy shit. Also, married a yokai. Episode 8. Oh, wait, you're...
It's a light novel. It's a light novel drama adaptation.
Oh, okay, okay.
Mhm.
It looks like someone circled a pro wrestling match.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
Eek! It's, Oh, Mr. Flitch. What can we do for you?
I bet she was gonna scream, "Monster!" Which really isn't much of a stretch.
Ain't nothing I need you to do for me. But what business do you got with my TV listings?
Oh no, it just caught my eye. Can I ask if you watched this pro wrestling program today?
Yep, it was a match between a couple of rank amateurs, though. It was a complete disaster. I reckon even I could have done better than that.
I seriously doubt that. TV listing added to the court record. Almost forgot. There was something I wanted to ask him. Mr. Filch, did you see anything unusual around the time of the murder? This would take their steel chair before he gets hit. For example, Tenmataro or something like that.
Huh? Then Mataro.
So you did see him?
My, how clean and shiny your forehead is again today, Mr. Lawyer, sir. But you shine it up every day, real pretty like. The ladies must love it. Yeah.
No, I don't shine my
Is that
forehead
a
every day, thank you.
thing? Are
If
people
any,
into shiny foreheads?
I don't know. I can't say I'm into shiny foreheads.
I guess like good skincare routines, maybe, but
Yeah, I mean, yeah, good skincare routine, but a shiny forehead?
Have a dewy
No.
forehead.
Oh god. I've tried following like tutorials for like dewy skin and my skin just feels oily and gross.
Yeah, I agree. Don't change the subject! FYI, that was a seriously bad attempt at flattery. Jinxie said she saw Tematara flew toward the foyer. So you must have seen him too if you were here.
yikes.
Wow, I really pushed
Also,
a button there.
also the fact that he didn't say he saw Jinxie come in here is also suspicious.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Well, did you see anything or not? Oh. This man reminds me of another character, but I can't quite put my finger on what character.
Yeah. I couldn't think if I was thinking of an Ace Attorney character or something else entirely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he does remind me of another character. And now I can't think of who it is.
I don't.
Got so many bows.
You know, I wonder if it's like a mix in my head of different Hunter x Hunter characters. It might just be different aesthetics from different Hunter x Hunter characters that I'm blending together for this weird uncanny character.
My first thought was like, he kind of makes me think of a JoJo character.
He's got those wide shoulders. Am I taking the weird of mime guy?
I don't know.
Aria, would you do you want him?
Oh god, no.
Aria, please don't make me
Aria
voice
doesn't
him.
want to voice characters.
Aria just wants to be Athena.
She's just happy to be here until Athena brings up the foreign words.
And
Because
she's
Aria
like,
knows literally no foreign
and
words.
she's like, let's go.
Yeah.
What kind of voice would this man have?
Also, I have like no idea what kind of voice I would give him.
feel like he'd be accented. He seems kind of refined and has a presumably Frenchish last name. Not even just his full name feels French.
The thing is, he's not
name.
written French.
Yeah. Florent Labelle.
Hmm.
But like he says that instead of Zat or.
That is quite enough. I must ask that you not pester my friend anymore.
Yipes! Forgive me for being pestered, sir.
And
I foresaw a situation that if I voiced this person, I'd be voicing like 5 characters in the same scene.
I know. I was thinking about that too. So I'm like, you know what? I'll workshop him. We'll figure it out.
If you ever want me to take Jinxie, just let me know.
Okay. I don't want to give you a headache though. And you are? I am Florent Labelle. Beau divine and personal aide to Mayor Damien Tenma. Beau divine? More like yokai grotesque. This place is crawling with monsters. Oh! Excuse you! What the heck was that for? It was just a little cologne. You had a look of stinky sweat about you. It's from my own original brand of cosmetics called Je suis Labelle. Oh, what a heavenly scent. I think you just paralyzed my olfactory receptors. I suppose such a scent would be difficult for a peasant to appreciate. I'll have you know that is brand number 5, Bonjour. It's my way of introducing myself. Enjoy.
I feel like him and Kristoff would either hate each other or be best friends.
You did it wrong. You need to sprit yourself a few times and shatter the whole bottle over your head. It has to be a reference. What is it a reference for?
Not real.
What?
Aventurine does that as one of his idle animations.
Oh
He'll
my-
spritz himself with cologne and then throw the bottle up in the air. It'll just explode over his head.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they'd be frenemies, wouldn't they? Try.
Yeah.
They would they would get along. They'd be like together, but then in the back they're like they've got one hand clinging to the back of each other's jacket, about to like rip it. Like they're like we're about to throw down, but the outside's like. Where's my bottle of it too, so I can return the favor? Enough about cologne. Please tell us what you saw around the time of the murder. I heard you're the one who told Jinxie not to mention what she saw. That she told Temataro. Why, that's what I saw. So she told you she told you she saw the demon, did she?
Mr. Labelle, do you mind if I ask whether you believe in the village superstitions?
Oh, please. I was merely trying to keep with traditions. Nevertheless, I will say this. I wouldn't stick my nose into this whole Tenmatara business if I were you. Bad things happen to those who do. That much is true. He is one scary monster. That's crazy. You really expect me to believe that monsters are real?
You're looking at one.
Well, you're real, and you sure look like a monster. Look who's talking. So, Mr. LaBelle, you didn't see Temata. Little Jinxie has an active imagination. Isn't that right, Phineas?
That's right. I didn't see nothing, especially not Temataro.
As for me, I only see things of beauty. That's why I can barely see you. I've got 2 words for this guy. Total freak. Did I ask you what you were doing at the time of the crime? In other words, you'd like to hear my alibi? To think you'd suspect me, of all people. Oh no, it's just a formality. We ask... How dare you doubt me? That's an affront to beauty itself. You obviously can't see straight. But that switch really helped. What were we doing, you ask? Go ahead, Filchi. Answer the question.
At the time of the crime, we were, in this here foyer.
Exactly. Good answer, Filchi. Good answer.
Just repeating what you
You said quite enough. What is with these two? Great. Now he's got me talking like that. Are we quite through here? I'm a very busy man, you know. Right. Well, thanks for your help. So these two were in the foyer, but didn't see Temataro. Come along, Filchi.
Where are we going? Oh, right. Gotta practice them statements for tomorrow. Yipes. Nice.
You're going to dig your own grave with that big mouth of yours someday. What does he mean, practice statements? Now, if you would excuse me, it's time to touch up my makeup.
Apollo, I know this sounds strange. But Mr. LaBelle seems unusually preoccupied with Temataru.
Really? How can you tell?
Well, it's kinda hard to explain. You see, I can read people's emotions from the tone of their voice.
You mean you have good ears?
Something like that. People's emotions are expressed in the tone of their voice.
I think Ask Genty is an entirely different an entirely different thing. Argenti's evil, I would say twin, but he's also ugly. Oh my gosh. Beautiful LaBelle voice, by the way. Iconic, thank you! I did my best to embody something snarky and refined.
And my ears can pick up on even the subtlest of tones for some reason.
That's an interesting skill. But what do you mean he's preoccupied with Temataro?
I'm not exactly sure, but it was like he was obsessed with the thought of Temataro. And that's what I picked up from his voice anyway.
Everywhere we turn, it's Temataro this, Temataro that.
We should go talk to the mayor too.
Sounds like a plan. We need to get to the bottom of that rumor about him wanting to release Temataro. April 17th. Detention Center? Visitors room.
Something wrong, Apollo? Where did your enthusiasm go?
Sorry, my eyes are burning with cologne right now. I can't feel super enthusiastic. Sorry, I'm a little down whenever I'm like crying tears of cologne. What am I doing asking the mayor if he's ever thought about releasing Temataro? At best, he'll think I'm an idiot. At worst?
Oh, he's here. It's so nice to finally meet you. I'm Mr. Justice's partner, Athena Sykes. I'm looking forward to working with you, Mr. Tenma. Taro?
Theta.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yes. I look forward to working with you too.
Glad he didn't mind Athena calling him by a completely wrong name.
Hello, he's just as kind and gentle looking as I'd imagined.
Lucky for you after that blunder you just made. There was something I wanted to talk to you about. There are rumors going around about how you want to, or did, set 10 Matara free.
What utter nonsense.
Yikes.
They always assume the worst of me because of the way I look. Those rumors don't have a shred of truth, I tell you.
Touchy about his appearance, isn't he?
What he really needs to work on are his people skills. Let's talk. So rumor has it that you want to push the merger through in order to release Ten Mataro. Of course, that's a bunch of baloney, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sorry. Sorry if I offended you.
So that's the talk around town, is it?
I can see how that would make you angry.
What if Jinxie's schoolmates start teasing her about this?
Huh?
Let's break out of here at once. Her tormentors must be taught a lesson.
No, wait. First, we have to get you a not guilty verdict.
Don't try to stop me. This is what a father's duty to his darling daughter.
I understand the sentiment, sir, but please just stay where you are.
Hold tight. Hold tight.
Wait.
Hold tight, sweet Jinxie. Daddy's coming to save you.
I can see where you fall into that kind of accent, though. Because some of the growliness in your voice could really lend, like, you could really lean into, like, an Irish accent with that. Just, like, a gruff Irish accent. I'd see where you could get that, though.
Up with the morning to you, Apollo.
Oh my gosh, an Irish yokai! Relax. We'll look out for your daughter until we can get you free.
Is that so? You don't need me to go straighten things out myself.
No, we got it. Oh boy. They'd probably call in the SWAT team if he showed up at her school. Oh, right. I had to ask about the reason behind the merger. It seems like you were rather forceful in pushing for the municipal merger. Did you really want Ninetail's Veil that badly?
Yes, well, it's quite an attractive prize in terms of tourism.
Wait. Am I feeling what I think I'm feeling?
Sure, I played a bit of hardball, but only when I deemed it necessary.
I knew it. My bracelet's reacting.
What is it, Apollo?
I'm stressed. Mayor Timma may not be telling the whole truth.
Really? How can you tell?
People invariably tense up when they lie. That's where my bracelet comes in. I can sense when the person I'm talking to is feeling tense. Because it begins to feel tight on my arm.
No way! You can do that?
Wait, so you believe me? Just like that?
Sure. Each of us have our own special gifts. Also, Athena could probably just hear the tenseness.
What's that electricity sound? What? I don't know. It just feels like there's a lot of like, I don't know. Maybe electricity's not the right word for it, but there's definitely the sound of tension in here. What?
Time for the bug eyes. No, yeah. Athena has a gift too. Her special sense of hearing.
So, what do you think? So, what do you think the mayor's lying about?
I don't know. But it's our job to find out. It's been a while since my bracelet last reacted like this. Let's see if I still remember how to do this. First, I touch my bracelet. R. Alright, let's give it a whirl. Okay, before we touch, Our bracelet. That's such a weird thing to say. Before we perceive. I like that better. Before we perceive. Follow pressing his cheek against the glass. One eye open as far as he can manage. Tell me your secrets! Yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. Yeah. You know, there's already tension in the room, so he just continues to make the tension even worse. So the other until, you know, it's a game of like see who breaks first, right? He just builds and builds and builds the tension until someone breaks. And Apollo's never going to break. That's his special gift. He doesn't break no matter how fucking stressed he is.
Impressive.
Yeah, you know what? A gift and a curse.
He did say he was going to take a year off, though.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Okay, it is the top of the hour for us, though, so before we go in and perceive and see where, you know, Mayor Tenma is, what Mayor Tenma is hiding from us, let's take the hourly ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So, if you'll hang tight here real quick, we'll be right back after this, and we'll see you guys soon. Top of the hour to you, Apollo! Exactly! Exactly, you get me, so. We'll be right back, guys. Alrighty. We are back from ad break. Thank you for the celebrate, Aria. Spiritual celebrate time.
You're welcome.
Alrighty. Let's go ahead and strain our eyes, everybody. Let's perceive. Yes, I remember this feeling of intense concentration. The ability to see the smallest twitch, the slightest frown that no one else can see. Now, Mayor Temma was lying somewhere in that statement he just made. And when he lied, a certain habit made itself clear just under his right eye. Okay, cool, I don't have to go search. I just have to shift my viewpoint up and focus on that area. Twitch. Alright, I've got him now. His nervous tail should appear when he's trying to pull the wool over my eyes. I've got to pour every word he says and wait for it to appear. And when it does, I'll perceive it. Mr. Mayor, please, you can trust us with the truth.
The truth? I don't understand.
When you mentioned tourism, the bottom of your right eye started twitching.
What nonsense is this? So what if it did?
Please tell us more about your merger bid.
What more is there to tell?
Why were you really seeking to merge with Ninetails Vale?
I already told you. Tourism. The monster craze really revitalized the village, making it quite the prize.
You really don't trust us, do you?
What are you talking about? The village has been hot property ever since the monster craze started, has it not?
I think you've yet to realize that what you're saying contradicts the facts. You say that the monster craze really revitalized Ninetails Vale, so you felt it would be an attractive prize for its tourism. But that would contradict this. Oh.
Wasn't it the wrestler that revitalized it?
I think so. You sparked the monster craze and saved Ninetails from being Ghost Town. The monster craze in Ninetails Vale is a very recent phenomenon. It was sparked when the amazing Ninetails rose up against the municipal merger. The village was practically a ghost town before then. So you see, you couldn't have possibly seen it as an attractive prize for its tourism. What's the real reason behind your push to merge Tenma Town with Ninetails Vales, huh?
Well,
You want to clear your throat, sir?
no.
Just gargle some gravel over there, don't worry about it. Are you ready to tell me the truth now?
Honestly, I never wanted to pursue the merger in the first place. But I had no choice if I wanted to protect my darling little Jinxie.
Protect her from what?
I received a threat.
Bro needs a cough drop.
It said either I go through with the merger or my Jinxie dies.
What?
How awful! Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. But whoever blackmailed me must be connected to the murder.
Wait, so you think the blackmailer and the killer could be one and the same?
Alderman Cubio is immensely popular, so you have to ask, who would want him dead? The blackmailer who wanted the murder at all costs had all the motive in the world.
Well, why go from blackmail to murder? The murder protests won't disappear just because the Outerman was killed.
Ah. Could it be? What if there was another reason for the murder?
Like what?
Maybe the blackmailer discovered Alderman QB's secret identity. And his secret identity was a threat to the blackmailer's murder scheme.
What do secret identities have to do with anything, Apollo? Are you stupid?
It's her first child. She's got to be at least a little stupid.
Donde está?
The player has to feel like they're smart. I have evidence revealing the Alderman's secret identity. Maybe it's time to use it. They're still hand-holding us. I guess it's our first investigative trial, but it's not our tutorial trial anymore. They're still kind of hand-holding us.
Also, I want to assume that Dual Destinies was also supposed to be a good introduction game to new players for the series, because it was on a completely new console.
True.
So that might also be why it's a little more handholdy at the beginning.
Mayor Temma, please take a look at this if you would.
That's the amazing Ninetales' mask. What is the meaning of this?
He died. Apollo wants to hold hands? What?
Is the game's hand holding you?
Oh, I see. How lewd, Apollo. This mask was almost definitely at the crime scene. And there was some white hair inside.
White hair, you say?
And there was one person with white hair in the manor that day.
What are you saying?
You know which man I'm talking about, right? I'm talking about Rex Cuby, the amazing Ninetales himself.
No way!
The Alderman was impossible.
Wait, come to think of it, Alderman QB was a former pro wrestler. So the blackmailer turned killer when he discovered the Alderman's secret identity.
Didn't I just say that? But yeah, the Ninetales was a threat to the blackmailer's scheme. He opposed the merger and as a result, single-handedly sparked the monster craze.
Even so, what was the mask doing at the crime scene?
There had been an event at the manor. And maybe Alderman QB had taken part in it, if you get my drift.
This is absurd.
Mr. Mayor, do you have any proof of the threat that was made against you?
Yes, a blackmail letter. Unfortunately, it disappeared after the murder. I've been carrying it around in my briefcase until now. But now it suddenly vanished.
The blackmailer must have taken it with them after they killed the Elderman. Well, at least we've clearly established the killer's motive.
Mayor Tenma, visiting hours are over.
Get back in your cell.
It would appear this meeting is adjourned.
Apollo, do you really think the Tenmataro that Jinxie saw is the killer?
Yes.
I don't know. All I know is there's no such thing as monsters.
What about that newspaper article? Could the killer have purposely freed Tenmataro to do their dirty work?
Oh, come on. There wasn't any Tenmataro to release in the first place.
Yes, but only the suspects the police have right now are the mayor and a yokai.
We'll probably be arguing whether there was a yokai involved in court tomorrow. I can already see that look of disbelief on the judge's face.
Apollo, are you alright?
You know... you know how certain people have PTSD? And it's post-traumatic stress disorder? I have pre-traumatic stress disorder. I'm fine, I'm fine. I'll think of something. I'd better, because I can't very well say a flying demon was the killer. At this point, the only thing I know for sure is tomorrow's going to be one doozy of a trial. To be continued. Right now!
Dun, dun, dun.
April 18th, 9:15 a.m. District Court. Defendant's Lobby. Number 3. It goes much slower than I want to read.
You gotta just wait for a minute.
I know, I just need to give it a minute. I'm just so ready to go! I'm ready!
Yeah.
We have to distract her every time they show up.
Richie, look! What? Oh, it's nothing. Oh, you better read that line.
Hey, look, a squirrel!
What?
Yeah, it's over there.
Where?
Oh, no, never mind. I think you missed it.
Oh, man. Maybe next time. I always miss the squirrels. You guys always see them, but I can never see them. You okay, Athena? You've been really antsy ever since we got here.
I'm just excited. This is my first real court case after all.
Yeah, a real ball of excitement she is. I know just what she needs. Athena!
Eek! Don't you ever learn about indoor and outdoor voices?
No.
I'm just trying to show you the best way to relieve your pre-trial jitters.
By scaring the daylights out of me?
No, you look in the mirror and you smack your cheeks together and you go, I'm Athena Sykes and I am fine! As loud as you can.
Okay, I'll get right on that.
No, I find that shouting, I'm fine! In a loud voice really relieves stress. It's part of my Chords of Steel voice workout, and a must before every trial.
You want me to shout? Here?
Yeah, just get it out of your system. That's right. Here, I'll go first. Then you try. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine!
Alright, I'm Athena Sykes! And I'm fine!
There you go. You feel better?
I think that actually worked.
Good. I thought it might help. Always works for me. An old friend of mine from junior high, and I say it all the time.
I see. A proven remedy to calm the soul. I like it. Hey, how about we finish off with a race around the courthouse?
I don't know about that, Athena. The point is to relieve stress, not get totally exhausted.
What's with all the racket, you two?
Oh, you finally show up, huh, Mr. Wright? Mr. Wright. Just a little voice workout. Hey, what's with the suit? Usually you look
Oh,
a
you're sitting
bum.
this one out, buddy.
No, no, Mr. Right, why? I've done all the fucking legwork. You can't take this from me.
Oh, this? I was thinking about getting my attorney's badge back, that's all.
That's all? That's huge news. But why now?
I have a feeling I'll be needed in the courtroom again sometime soon.
Edgeworth is waiting for me.
In his forbidden chamber.
Oh no!
No.
But we can talk about that another time.
In the forbidden courtroom.
Oh no.
No fair. Inquiring minds want to know. But, wow. I'm so used to him and his usual
Okay,
laid-back clothes. What?
It's just so weird seeing him like this. The HD Papa version.
I'm so used to him and his usual oh my god. I'm so used to him in his usual laid-back clothes. You know, when he looks like a homeless man. That suit makes him look like $1 million.
By the way, have you heard about the prosecutor assigned to this case?
So, just a little bit. Yeah, he's serving time. Before that, he was a prosecutor. He also uses psychology?
Why do they say that like it's fucking magic? Well, I guess in their world it kind of is.
Yeah.
That's right. I've heard the rumors about how he was back before his conviction.
See, you know, it's magic to Apollo because he's definitely like intuition type of thing, you know? Versus Athena's like, I've got science, specific science with it. And Apollo's like, those are cool words, but I only know how to like sense things.
Using the power of suggestion, he can make even the most stalwart defendants confess.
Psychology in the courtroom. Been hearing a lot about that lately. So, he must be a pretty scary guy, considering he's a prison inmate and all.
So they say. They also say he'll cut you down if you talk too much.
Yeah. I knew he was going to be bad news.
It's probably just hyperbole, at least I hope for your sake.
Wait, so is it true or not? Is it true or not?
Let's just say you should be concise and choose your words carefully.
Mr. Wright.
If you'd like to keep that head of yours attached to the rest of your body, that is.
Mr. Wright! Yikes. Better tone down my cord of steel, too.
So, are you all ready? Might be a good idea to check the court record again before stepping into the ring.
Right, Mr. Wright. But I'm fine.
I'll be watching from the gallery. Good luck.
You better not come down here into the defendant's table. To say at defendant's desk? You better not come down to the courtroom floor. Stay in that gallery. Be a peanut. Thanks.
The thing is with the 3D models, there could actually be a part where the judge is like, Mr. Wright, what the blazes are you doing? And they just pan over to him, like, straddling the, wall, I guess? Is nothing? He's trying to climb over into the defendant's
I didn't say,
desk.
like, straddling the wall. Like, Mr. Wright, what are you doing?
Trying to climb out of the peanut gallery
Okay, I
into
see.
the desk.
Peanut Wright!
Okay, let's do this.
The odds of pulling this off are ridiculously low. But that's nothing new. Believe in our client. Seek the truth. That's all we can do. Hang in there, Maritima. Here comes justice! April 18th.
Oh, look, an eagle.
What?
I did it.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm crying. What the hell? What? Like, oh, okay. Like, what is your problem, Soph? An eagle? Oh.
I'm senile in my old age.
See, it's not so much of like distracted, like squirrel kind of distracted. It's more like, what the fuck? Like, what is going on?
Oh, because saying, look, a squirrel would have made so much more sense.
No, that wouldn't either. No, I just meant like the mentality of like how like the distractions, like, oh, look, squirrel, right? Like the dog mentality of distraction, right? It wasn't a distraction so much, just like, what do you mean? What do you mean an eagle?
It's me, Bobby Fulbright.
Oh my god. Oh my god. April 18th, 9:30 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
No,
Fixed
before
it
it got
up.
exploded.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be before it was exploded, wasn't it? You know why courtroom number 4 got exploded? Because 4 is the number of death.
Court is now in session for the trial of Damien Tenma.
I keep forgetting his name is Damien.
Polo Justice. Defense team leader is ready, Your Honor.
I'd know that big booming voice anywhere, as chipper as ever, eh, Mr. Justice?
4 is short for before exploded. They played bingo and it got ruined.
But who is the young lady next to you?
I'm Athena Sykes, Mr. Justice's junior partner, and fresh out of law school. I should also wait. That's words to go by before reading.
Well, now, full of beans too, eh? Excellent. Makes an old man feel young again.
Full of beans! Full of beans! I've only ever heard that phrase when it's like, you're being silly. That's nonsense. You're full of beans. What is that supposed to mean, Judge?
I've heard it like gassy, but
Yeah, I heard it that way too, but I'm like, if he's trying to be... I don't know what other phrase he would be using. What are you trying to say there,
I mean,
Judge?
I feel like another phrase you could use is being full of piss and vinegar.
that means something else entirely. It's like mad and abrasive.
Really? I heard that in terms of like someone being very like energetic or full of energy.
No.
That's how I've heard it used.
No.
Piss and vinegar means you're energetic. Oh my gosh. Oh,
And nothing says energized quite like piss and or vinegar.
The combination of both creates a chemical reaction of energy, I guess.
I don't know what that's going to do, so for technical purposes, don't mix piss and vinegar.
Let's not. Oh. Oh my gosh. Oh.
The beans thing, Chai, or the piss and vinegar one?
Oh my gosh. So
They couldn't let the judge say, "What now? Full of piss and vinegar, eh?"
oh my gosh. piss and vinegar is you're being way too really.
Yeah, but like more like how should I put it?
I've never heard it that way. I've only ever heard it in the way where like someone is like actively grumpy, like abrasive, does not want to converse, and or is just aggressive in conversation, and the comment replies like, "Well, aren't you full of piss and vinegar?" Like someone who is just full of just negative energy.
According to Oxford, it just means aggressive energy. So maybe that's kind of where it stemmed from, but apparently vinegar is old slang for enthusiastic energy.
Dang.
So I guess the piss part just makes it aggressive.
Vinegar is exciting. Piss makes it grumpily exciting.
So it's not really... I feel like in a certain regard, saying energetic isn't descriptive enough based on what I found. It makes it sound like you're just kind of hyper and raring to go, whereas piss and vinegar is more like you're wound up because you're mad about something.
Yeah, that's how I've always associated it too. Oh my goodness. What a way to start the court trial.
Now for the prosecution. It appears the prosecution is not ready yet.
He hasn't been escorted by his guards from his prison cell yet.
Why is he straddling the wall?
What? Let's not.
Never fear, for I shall explain. It's just a minor procedural complication, Your Honor. The prosecutor for this case is being escorted from prison as we speak. Prison? Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot that he's currently serving time. Why didn't you escort him like half an hour sooner?
Ooh, animation.
Yugami-kun wa shujin nanoda.
We're going to have to clear his name at some point, aren't we?
That seems to be the procedure for each.
No, that's not how that works.
No, that's how it works here.
He's mayoed. Sir?
Who's that with his back to us over there?
That's him. I'm sure of it. Prosecutor Blackwell.
Ahem, is the prosecution ready? Alright, which one of us is voicing this very edgy man? Clearly Aria.
Yeah,
clearly. Yeah,
definitely.
yeah.
How often does Blackwell show up?
He's the prosecutor for the whole game.
He's the prosecutor.
I was gonna say, I think we're hanging out with him for the rest.
Well, I wasn't sure because I know that I saw like Clavier and Edgeworth on like different bits that they might show up. I wasn't sure if they would pick up a case because Ari was saying too that in Dual Destinies we kind of bounce between different, I guess, defense attorneys for different cases. So I wasn't sure.
Spirit of Justice, I know we jump between different defense lawyers.
Okay.
But they usually stick with the same prosecutor.
Okay. I wasn't sure. This was a whole, this is a whole new trilogy. It's a whole new generation of Ace Attorney.
Right. I feel like if you have to be another edgy, dark, and brooding character, and switching between that and Apollo, you are going to be so winded so fast.
I will say though, at least with Apollo, it's very like easy for me because I kind of like just lower my voice. Like it's not really anything other than just like the lowest comfortable register for me because I'm like he's just a normal guy, right? I'm gonna lower my voice to like sound more like a guy, but it's not like I'm. It's not like Black Quill. I'm sure for me will be in a similar vein to Van Zyke's, and as long as I don't have to do it in tandem with a character like Iris, I think I'll be fine. I think I'll be fine.
Suddenly, Iris's descendant shows up.
No,
I feel like he is the main prosecutor, but like we said, the other two prosecutors will show up for funsies. But for like the actual cases, I believe it is Black Quill.
Gotcha.
The prosecutor.
Well, I can be your angel and your devil. I got it. How do I want to do his voice though? I think I had to see more how he speaks, and then we'll workshop it.
Just voice him like
Ben Zykes,
the journalist guy.
A mini memo.
No, the ketchup guy. Oh, what is Black Quill?
Enough
jabbering. Get on with it already.
Oh my gosh. Voice him like you would
I mean, if you're,
basically.
the thing is, if you're being Apollo, I don't know if you want me to be Black Quill at that rate.
It's fine. There's not like there are times where they go back and forth, but I feel like Apollo's talking more so to the witness and the bantering back and forth. But if there are times where you know what, we've had Soph power hours, it's time for the Michi power hour. Enough jabbering. Get on with it already.
Ah, of course. Forgive me.
Why are all the people related to this case so scary?
Very well, Prosecutor Black Quill. Your opening statement, if you please. Yeah. What's the matter?
Unless we continue to fritter away time like this. It's all right there in the indictment. An opening statement. It would be pointless.
Pointless? Oh, well...
Looks like the cat, or in this case, the prosecutor, has the judge's tongue.
But, you need an opening statement as an overview of the case at hand.
I would love an apple fritter right about now. I too. Apple fritter.
I think Mom actually has one in the kitchen.
Apple fritter. Aria, share the apple fritter with us.
I mean, go for it. I don't like
Well then, your baldness, if it's so very important, why don't you do the honors?
Who? Me?
There's a term for people who whine and fuss about how they need silly, useless things, and then decide they no longer want them once it's theirs. A selfish, old fool.
Huh?
What? Wait, was the prosecution's opening statements?
Old daughters such as you are a plague upon the young. I pity your poor grandchildren. Or is it great-grandchildren?
All these years, I thought the opening statement was the prosecutor's job. But I suppose I'd give it a try. Might be a nice change of pace.
What? He actually fell for that?
That must have been the power suggestion Mr. Wright was talking about.
No, the judge is just a pushover.
Yeah.
Ahem. The opening statement, huh? Let's see here. The victim was one Rex Cuby, alderman of Ninetails Vale. And the defendant, Damien Tenma, mayor of Tenma Town, is accused of his murder.
Oh no! And why? Sorry, I saw pray tell and it makes me think of Ben Zykes.
Oh.
Pray tell, why Dorothy? And why, pray tell, was the mayor arrested?
His prints were found on the murder weapon. Plus, he had a motive. elimination of the biggest roadblock to the municipal merger. The caretaker and the secretary, other potential suspects, both have alibis. And his daughter, who was also in the vicinity at the time of the incident, has no motive.
So, in a nutshell,
I'd have to say the charges against the defendant are incontrovertible.
bravo, your bones. Your years of experience shine bright like your head.
Thank you, I polish it every morning. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere. That's not how judges work. That's not how judges are supposed to work.
He's playing Simon Says the judge.
Moving right along now. Let's hear from our first witness for the day, Detective Fulbright. Witness, please state your name and occupation. I am the detective assigned to this case, Bobby Fulbright. Oh, and I'll also be keeping tabs on old Blackwell here. I also heard you would provide protection if it ever came to that.
It would seem that I have been sorely underestimated. Wait, who is protecting who from what?
Do I truly believe anyone can turn their... Oh.
Fulbright, save your platitudes for funerals. Get on with your statement.
That's the spirit. Justice must be swift and true. I see it in your eyes. Now kiss. There is hope for your rehabilitation and return to society. I will never give up on you.
Yay. Did I kill Aria?
We have just absolutely lost our minds.
We started the court case, like the trial started, and we've all just had like, we've all just lost it a little bit, haven't we?
I pointed out an eagle and everyone just went insane.
I don't know why that tickled me so much.
I'm
Also, Peter
glad.
Blackwell.
I'm sorry, I'm glad my my monotone yay was so tickling.
Prosecutor Blackwell doesn't seem to intimidate Detective Fulbright.
Well, you know what they say. Ignorance is bliss.
Oh, so that's why Detective Fulbright was assigned to Blackwell. He's so oblivious.
Now let's have your first statement, Detective Fulbright. You got it! But first, I'd like to say to the defense that justice will ultimately prevail. That, yeah?
No?
About the murder.
Alderman Cubey was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. The fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tenma, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman Cubey was asleep from a drug he unwittingly ingested. Mayor Tenma attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. But the sudden pain jolted the victim awake, and he grabbed his statue and struck back.
Alderman Cubey had been slipped some kind of sleep-inducing drug?
That's right! The accused was scared because the alderman was a former pro wrestler. So he slipped him a drug to make sure he'd be out cold and defenseless. Here's the autopsy report to prove it.
Did we also not test Tenma for being drugged too? I thought that's what our understanding of it was. Cubey's autopsy report added to the court record.
And the victim managed to attack his attacker despite being impaled by a spear? Think about that one for a moment. Sounds almost superhuman. Is it even possible? Well, he was a former pro wrestler after all. That spear was probably nothing more than a mosquito bite to him.
Well, it ended up
But he
taking his life,
died.
so must have had malaria in it. Not so fast. Don't try to brush it all off by saying the alderman had been a pro wrestler. Do you really expect us to believe he could fight back after being skewered by a spear? Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of... Of what? Oh, okay. I was like which man and like in regards to an individual, like choosing an individual. Oh my gosh. That phrasing threw me off, sorry. Never heard of the incredible feats of which man is capable of in a pinch, have you? Like the samurai of yore.
I was thinking, like, adrenaline can make you do crazy ass things.
Yeah. I was getting that, but I couldn't, like, I thought when it said which man, I thought it was like, we need to choose which man. Like, he's making a comment of, like, which man is capable of this? Like, select which individual in the world. It's not so, versus being man as a concept, right? And which man as a concept is capable of achieving. And I was thrown off. I'm like, who? Who are we talking about? I don't know how to approach a sentence. I'm so lost.
Fair enough.
Like the samurai of yore, wrestlers can battle through intense pain. It sharpens their senses. I used to talk about it with a former wrestler I met in this clink. I don't know. It sounds a little it still sounds a little far-fetched. Does it now? Then perhaps we should test the theory on you with the edge of my blade. I didn't sign up for this. And so your life is spared. For now. Please let those shackles be made of titanium. I don't want to die.
Ha ha! My investigations are as thorough as they are foolproof, or my name isn't Fulbright. Right. It's Fulbright. I vow to resign immediately if I ever make a false arrest. Oh, God.
Oh, no. The accused prints were on the weapon, and he is the one person without an alibi. Quite decisive evidence. Wouldn't you agree, Your Baldness?
The defendant is sounding guiltier by the minute.
He has the judge leaning toward a guilty verdict, and the trial has just barely begun. What's more, a curious rumor about the accused is making the rounds. They say he seeks the merger for the purpose of freeing Tenmataro from his imprisonment. Truth be told, I can think of no reason to show interest in that backwards burg. Perhaps he's a complete nutter and really does seek to release an imaginary demon. Either way, he is raving mad and more than capable of murdering the alderman.
Order! There'll be no gossiping in my court.
Your Baldness, please take a gander at those charms plastered across his cranium. I hear they're meant to keep his safe from possession from the demon Tenmataro. Then again... perhaps he's already under the demon's spell. Behold! The lunatic appears poised to lunge at you at any moment.
Eep!
The rumors and quirks of Mayor Tenma have no relevance to this case. Besides, those charms on his head, they're just a fashion statement, I think.
Come to think of it, such things don't seem relevant to the case, do they?
The prosecution will refrain from dragging our client's reputation through the mud.
No. What a dreadfully fearsome lass we have here. Phew. Thanks for that lifeline, Athena.
Careful, Apollo. He has a judge dancing in the palm of his hand.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Does that mean he's got yowie hands?
Oh.
To be big enough for the judge to dance in?
Dang.
Every time the words go like orange like that, I'd be like, oh, we should open up the tips. See what it has to say. And it's like, wait, no, wrong game. The power of suggestion is one of the more powerful tools in Simon Blackwell's arsenal. He's trying to manipulate everyone's impressions to suit his objectives.
This guy really is bad news.
In any case, it seems the victim did manage to defend himself despite being impaled. What sort of weapon did he use against his attacker? None other than this statue right here. Appears to be a statue of two strange creatures locked in battle.
2 yokai to be exact. On one side is the nine-tailed fox, and on the other, Tenmataro. Quite interesting if you think about it. It's as though this very case was rendered in art.
Fox and demon statue updated in the court record.
Mr. Justice, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
So those weapons on the wall of the Fox chamber, I presume those are real? Don't you think keeping real weapons around like that is rather dangerous?
No matter what he collected, the Alderman insisted it be the real deal. For instance, he had a real demon's club in his possession. Apparently, one of his ancestors claimed it after defeating a demon in battle.
What? That's gotta be an old wives' tale.
The Alderman had pure, unadulterated justice flowing in his veins. Whatever he did it right. Eve lost a real champion of justice in his death.
Nothing but claptrap and balderdash, if you ask me. Now stop your bleeding and tell us about the weapon.
Your wish is my command.
It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Hmm?
Why are you sniveling around my room?
You have a visitor.
Yeah. Hello. Hi.
Breathe, Miley. It doesn't make sense if you think about it. Prince could be easily wiped off.
I'd venture to say he did not wipe off the prince because he could not.
What do you mean?
Looks like he wants you to figure it out. Well, don't just stand there. Show him who's boss.
I'm totally lost. So why don't you just tell me the answer already?
I don't think he saw that plea for help.
Feeling alright, kid? Or running a fever, perhaps?
I wish trials came with a reset button.
Well,
Well,
they do, just be the same thing again. Well, the specifics may yet come to light. Please proceed, Detective Fulbright.
come to think of it, a coffee cup was found on the floor.
Was a sedative in his coffee?
Bingo! We found traces of a sleeping agent all over the inside of the cup.
And that is why he was out cold. That is until he leapt to his feet upon being impaled by the mayor. What an awful way to wake up. A rather stimulating eye-opener if you ask me. I too would have risen to the attack, for to die in battle is the samurai way. Paradise awaits fallen heroes, but that hole in his stomach would make eating a challenge. Follow.
Oscar Blackwell, please! Those morbid jokes of yours have no place in this court.
Says the jester in detective skies.
Moving right along.
So the alderman was drugged because he was really strong?
Did you see those rock-hard muscles of his?
I wasn't really eyeing them up, but go off, I guess.
I'm surprised the spear even managed to pierce that armor-like musculature. I'll admit, I'm completely jealous of that righteous body of his. I wanna fuck him.
Alright, Bobby. Alright, Bobby. Well, he did look pretty buff, even in that suit he had on. What a difference when compared with a yellow belly like you. Yellow belly? Who even says that anymore?
Yeah, the color's all wrong too. Oh, I know. How about a squishy red tomato?
Athena, please. I move to strike both of your comments from the record.
Mr. Justice's character is not the issue here.
Thank you, Mr. Judge.
Now let's get back to what happened after the far more muscular alderman was impaled.
I too want to talk about this bar man.
I just want to gently caress his chest. Yes, well, your average person would likely have died on the spot.
Could he really have attacked his attacker after being impaled with that huge spear?
Absolutely! After all, he was once a pro wrestler.
So he has experience with being stabbed through the middle and still moving afterwards?
It's just a steel chair in a different form.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure.
The injustice of being drugged, the spear, then speared, was answered with a righteous counterattack.
Does being a former pro wrestler make him superhuman?
Absolutely. After all, he was one of the good guys, like a superhero on the side of justice. Even though he was retired, he could still don his superhero guise in times of need.
You need to lay off the comic books, detective. We're talking about real life here. Setting aside the half-wits flights of fancy. Or flights of fancy, if you would. The fact is this. The court ordered post-mortem concluded the victim moved after his skewering. So he found the strength to somehow attack his attacker, huh?
Dr. Fulbright's testimony sounds airtight. No wonder he's so confident.
No, he only thinks it's airtight. It's up to us to poke some holes in it. That part about the alderman fighting back sounds like a big hole waiting to be poked. Okay, before we start poking, we're at the top of the hour, so let's go ahead and take our hourly ad break. We gotta regroup before we start poking. So, if you guys will hang tight here real quick, we're doing some ad break to keep the pre-roll ads off for you guys, and we will be right back after this. So, see you guys soon. Bye.
Alrighty, we are back from ad break.
Oh.
Instantaneously a
Wow.
spiritual celebrate. Thank you, Aria. She was ready.
I had it ready.
Her finger was on the trigger. She was ready. She was ready. Thank you for the celebrate as well, twin. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you, Chai. Okay. Is here? Thank you for the celebrate as well. Let's start poking holes now, shall we? Okay. Helmet QB was murdered with a spear that had been on the wall. Let me click back into the game window. That might help me use my keyboard. The fingerprints of the defendant Damien Tema were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwillingly ingested. Tema attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. Sudden pain jolts the victim awake, and he grabbed his statue and struck back. I went through the whole thing. Okay. What do we have? What do we have at our disposal?
Evidence.
Really? Are you sure?
Yeah.
You're sure we have evidence, Aria? I don't know. That
Yeah,
seems
yeah.
kind of out of place for a courtroom trial. Like, I don't know.
You got some pocket lint? That might be helpful.
Pocket lint? Yeah, that's definitely
Yeah.
that's on par there. You know, that sounds about right. I don't know about evidence though. That feels maybe, I guess. We'll have to see if that actually is relevant or not, you know. Just look closely at it.
If you haven't already, you might want to take a look at the autopsy report if we got one.
Oh yeah. That darn autopsy report. That was death stabbed with a spear. At the time of death around 3:20 p.m. The victim had been in a drug-induced slumber.
Oh, I thought there might have been more, because usually you can, like, open it up.
Right? Not this one. We gotta wait for the updated autopsy report.
Ah, silly me.
So, yeah,
Should've
you know,
known.
Edward was the one that supposedly assigned Black Quill to the case, and generally he obviously is like, you know, if you're going to go up against these people, you also have to present the updated autopsy report later, much to their chagrin. Mare's blood was found on it, but no prints could be lifted. The spear had been on the wall. Fingerprints of the defendant, Damien Tema, were found on the murder weapon. At the time, Alderman QB was asleep from a drug he unwillingly ingested. Mayor Tema attacked his helpless victim, impaling him like a human shish kebab. Ah, shit. Done it again. He grabbed the statue and struck back. I don't think that's correct. Because no prints could be lifted, and the alderman has no gloves on.
Also, wasn't the statue found by the chair?
Yeah, well,
Yep.
you can make a case that he struck him and, you know, staggered back like, oh, my shish kebab abdomen, and then toppled on the table.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Plus, the mayor has surprisingly little blood on him from piercing a piercing a man through the abdomen.
It all came out the back.
Yeah, I was gonna say it came out the back, but also the spear would potentially stop it from bleeding all over him because it's just holding that gap closed.
Well, if he was in a tussle with him where he got struck on the head, then I would think there'd be a little
Fair
more
enough.
blood at least. What do I present? Do I present this because it has no fingerprints, or do I present this because they're both connected together? And I feel like, granted, this is a hand-holding trial, so they might be more forgiving, but I don't want to be smacked. I'm gonna go with the statue. Hopefully, it's both in tandem together. I go with the statue, and they're like, we can point out that there's no print specifically. Did the alderman really strike the mayor?
What? Are you questioning my sense of justice?
Yes.
Your so-called justice needs to find itself a pair of legs to stand on. You claim the alderman struck back after the mayor put a spear through him. But the statue he supposedly used to defend himself creates a major hole in your theory.
It would appear that the defense is a counter-argument. Very well, let's see what the defense thinks is odd by the detective statue theory.
No fingies on it. There are no fingerprints on this supposedly crucial piece of evidence. And if you look at the crime scene photo, you'll notice that the alderman isn't wearing gloves.
Yes, I believe he is quite gloveless indeed.
If he touched the statue with his bare hands, he should have left some fingerprints. Detective Fulbright, you did take that into account during your investigation, didn't you?
Oh, what? Did I arrest the wrong man?
What did he say?
This can't be happening.
Oh.
He just cut forward on me.
You did it, Apollo! You knocked Detective Fulbright off his high horse.
Loveless sequel to Loveless. Oh no. Oh no. Well, it's just 1 point in our favor.
Who do you suppose clubbed the mayor if it wasn't the alderman?
Youngerman.
Well, if it wasn't the alderman, maybe it was the Cobraman? That means someone else must have clubbed the mayor.
You mean there was a third party in the Fox Chamber?
Exactly. And this could be the big break we've been looking for.
There does seem to be a hole in the prosecution's argument. Prosecutor Blackwell, would you care to respond to the defense's assertion?
The least you could do is look at me while being dismissive.
Your mind is as dark
Why won't you look at me during?
Oh my god. Hey! Hey, we got an upgrade though.
Your mind is as dull as an unhoned blade, Justice Dono.
Justice Dono? He's been watching too many samurai flicks.
It'll take far more than that to cut down Simon Blackwell. A whelp such as you has no hope against my superior swordsmanship.
This is a trial, not a sword fight, Prosecutor Blackwell.
There is a perfectly good explanation for the lack of prints on the statue. You might recall the blood-stained cloth found at the scene of the crime. Well, it just so happens that the blood was the mayor's.
So, what are you getting at?
On your mind, boy. Why was there blood on that cloth? Solve that riddle, and you shall see that the hole you thought you found is but an illusion. Now let's see. How was that cloth used? Was it used... to wrap the statue, I guess?
Yep.
Maybe the alderman wrapped the statue in the cloth? In short, he wasn't touching the statue directly when he used it to strike back at the mayor. Precisely. Bully for you, boy. It was nothing.
Apollo, don't let him start manipulating you too. Just close the hole for the prosecution.
I did? I did. Right. That a statue wrapped in cloth would leave no fingerprints is as plain as day. But this also proves there are no holes in our theory of the alderman striking back.
I don't think a man who's been impaled would have that thought, though.
Fox and Demon statue updated in the court record.
Now do you see how dull your mind is? I'll make sure to sharpen it next time. A particularly frightening inmate once told me that. He always tenderly honed his blades before he went to work, like the samurai of yore.
Samurai? Sounds more like a homicidal maniac to me.
Maybe a Ronin, then. Actually, he was working in the prison kitchen at the time.
Wait, so the inmate was a murdering samurai prison chef?
Seems the victim and this killer were the only ones there after all.
I was kind of attached to that hole. Now what? What a line. Oh, man. What a line.
When your thoughts start wandering to your ex.
Oh my gosh.
Apollo, I just thought of something. If they didn't find anyone's fingerprints on the statue, who's to say someone other than the alderman didn't hit the mayor with it?
Why didn't I think of that? Anyone could have not left prints on it.
Then who, pray tell, struck the mayor with the statue? Please, illuminate us with your wisdom, young lady.
There's only one answer. The real killer.
Prove the existence of this real killer, then. What evidence have you?
Oh, I'll give you evidence, all right.
Athena? Are you sure about this?
To borrow your words, Apollo, I'm fine. Take a look at this. Black feathers and tracks, allegedly from a yokai, were found at the scene.
Tosses the statue into the peanut gallery. Pray forget the discourtesy.
Oh, I'm gonna be thinking about Rinzag's every time I see Pray Forgive. Every time, I can't help it.
I believe they were from the third party who struck the mayor with the statue.
If this was the third party, they should have stopped at a second party, because this one got out of hand.
A little bit.
Is the defense actually suggesting some sort of monster killed the alderman?
Didn't realize you beat up for an alliance raid. That's exactly what I'm suggesting.
No, Athena! You just lost what little credibility we have left! You blew it!
Ah! That's a face. Sorry. Guess I got carried away.
Mr. Justice, we've no time to deal with objections between members of the defense.
Sorry, Your Honor. It's just this kid's still, well, a kid.
Ouch, you meanie! I'm reporting this to Mr. Wright.
What else
I'm
can he
telling
do
Mom.
to me? What else can he do to me? Athena? What else can he do to me? He already kicks me out of the courtroom and takes over my trial. He's already hides things from me and forces me to suffer in trial. What else can Mr. Wright do to me, Athena?
Supposedly he's watching this anyway.
Yeah. Watching this anyway. I have no fear because I've already lost everything.
So, is this court to believe the feathers and tracks are from a yokai, as you put it?
No, Your Honor. I believe they're a fabrication. The real killer wants us to believe some sort of monster murdered the alderman.
Ah, interesting. And why do you suppose the killer would do that?
Why indeed?
Mr. Justice, you seem as new to this as your partner is.
Ouch. This I'm not reporting to Mr. Wright.
I already
Just watching the whole
know!
thing. Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend like I didn't hear anything. It's like we can still hear them to this day. Quit telling people I'm dead! Rest in peace, Mr. Wright. Hoy, Fulbright. Explain to his baldness what these brats are missing. You know, the who and why behind those feathers and tracks. What? You mean you can explain all that? What a face, Apollo.
Our investigative prowess is without equal.
I'm starting to think I chose the wrong profession.
Very well, let's hear about these so-called yokai feathers and tracks. You've heard of yokai watch. Now we got yokai tracks. They've got trains.
They got yokai tracks, so we can go track the yokai.
It's all those urban legends that, you know, where people got killed by like the trains and stuff. Yokai tracks, yeah. Like the Teke Teke and Kasumi Reiko or something. Feathers and tracks.
Isn't there a train yokai?
Mm.
If you get on the train late at night, if you get on the train at like a certain time of night,
like you get kind of like teleported to another. Like you stay on the train late at night and you get off at a stop and it's not a stop that's actually on like the route or ever around ever.
Yeah, and you're like kind of like stuck there.
Yeah, I feel like it could be debated whether that's more of an urban legend or a yokai, but there's definitely
I thought there was like some sort of
story like that.
I thought there was some sort of like demon involved in that.
I can't remember if it's a demon or not, but it's definitely some like otherworldly. You know, maybe like it opens like a gate to hell or something. Maybe that's what you're connecting to it.
Maybe.
This entire case centers on one man's attempt to crush opposition to the municipal merger. Mayor Tenma panicked when the amazing Ninetales helped embolden the protesters. So he stoked the villagers' fears by fabricating a monster. The strange feathers and tracks he planted made it look like a yokai was the killer.
And those feathers and tracks stoked the villagers' fears?
Absolutely! He knew exactly how to prey on their superstitious minds.
Those feathers only gave weight to the idea that the alderman was slain by a demon. The accursed demon Tenma, that is.
Tenma who?
Tenma Sumeragi, the leader of the summer. Tenma, the legendary demon locked away in the village's forbidden chamber. From a young age, the villagers are taught to fear the great black feather demon, unless they were blinded to other with plausible explanations. Hold on for a second. Before we start letting our imaginations run wild, isn't there someone else that could be considered a suspect?
Mr. Justice, please explain yourself.
On the day of the incident, there was a special event held at QB Manor. And as a part of this event, there was someone dressed in the likeness of Tenmataro. Obviously, this person is a much more likely suspect than any legendary demon. Dullard, you're playing right into the killer's mind games. What? Listen here. The feathers and tracks were merely red herrings. The villagers believed the murder to be the work of the real Tenmataro. However, the police believe that the person in the Tenmataro suit is the killer. Ah! The defendant sought to sow this confusion in order to deflect blame away from himself. However, he was knocked unconscious by the alderman. And thus our mental deficient mayor was caught red-handed at the scene of the crime. Do you honestly believe Mayor Tenma would do something so stupid? The evidence speaks for itself. Fulbright.
Right. It was the mayor's last-ditch effort to stop the opposition before things got crazy. The Amazing Ninetales was fueling both the yokai craze and the anti-merger movement. Plus, he's one of the better-known masked wrestlers and the hometown favorite. That's why the mayor panicked and set out on the path of injustice. But do the people of Ninetales Vale really believe a yokai is behind the crime? Yokai sightings are an everyday event there, so I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Let's say, a crime that preys upon the innocent, impressionable minds.
Just so. A particularly silver-tongued inmate once had the following words for me. The innocent of heart are the easiest prey.
You don't say. Was this inmate a con artist?
No, he was pure-hearted himself. He was the one taking advantage of. No. He was framed for the murder of his beloved. I actually feel sorry for the poor chap. Wait, so he wasn't the predator, but rather the prey?
Yes, well... Now the defense may proceed with their cross-examination.
Now I see feathers and tracks soon. It just makes me think like it's an ice cream flavor or something.
You got out there.
I see feathers and tracks, and it also makes me think it's like an ice cream flavor or something.
Oh.
I don't know what exactly it'd
Like
be,
moose
but
tracks?
yeah, like moose tracks.
Caribou tracks, or whatever you want to call them.
Bunny tracks.
Yeah, bunny tracks from Blue Bunny.
I don't think we have Blue Bunny up here.
I feel like we've had this conversation.
I feel like we
Probably
do.
have.
Even where I live now, I don't see Blue Bunny. I wonder if it's more of like a Midwest South thing.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Detective Fulbright, is the anti-merger movement really that strong?
Oh, absolutely. They parade around in yokai costumes shouting, "Down with Mayor Tenma." And just the other day, they stormed Tenma City Hall, claiming it was a den of vipers.
But when the accused shows his face, the angry mob scattered like leaves upon an autumn wind. For you see, lowly yokai are no match for Tenmataro, the dark lord of their kind.
Are the villagers scared of Mayor Tenma or Tenmataro? I'm confused.
I think he means Mayor Tenma. It's easy to get the wrong impression about the guy.
Detective Fulbright, do you suspect the defendant would commit such an act?
Got Blue Bunny in Pennsylvania? Maybe it's because I just live in the middle of nowhere. Maybe that's why.
I could do it.
I could do it.
Yeah.
Oh, I miss Bluebell though. I miss Bluebell so much. Good ice cream.
It's almost falling out of my lap.
You have Miley in your lap.
Yeah. It was like rolling slightly, and I'm just like, girlie, you're gonna fall.
Please, please don't fall, Miley. Ganbaru. Hi, Necro! Welcome in! Thank you for the honorary celebrate. I still have things broken. One day I will get these fixed. One day. Welcome into Ace Attorney Night. The Amazing Ninetales. No one knows his true identity, right?
That's right. And he was a lone wolf, or in other words, he didn't belong to a wrestling federation.
He was a lone fox.
He appeared like a shooting star, defeating one Tenma Town wrestler after another. And before anyone knew it, he was champion.
Like the samurai of yore, surrounded thick with enemies, he cut them down one by one. It was a complete and utter loss of face for Tenma Town Pro Wrestling.
The fact that these people had such a strong pro wrestling presence prior to him showing up feels wild to me.
Hey, you know, just towns have like local specialties and stuff like that. You know, local interests that are just super big there. Tenma Town was just super big on pro wrestling. They had their own. They had enough people that were into it. They're like, we're gonna start our own league.
I guess. He was amazing! If ever there was a real superhero, it'd be him.
You know, this isn't the biggest leap of logic Ace Attorney's taken, so I will take it.
I dream of becoming a true champion of justice like him someday.
I bet Detective Fulbright would be a great pro wrestler. He could even team up with Prosecutor Blackwell.
A police detective and a prisoner in chains? You know, I think people would actually pay to see that. I know I would.
So you do understand the greatness that is the Amazing Ninetales.
Did the murder in yokai evidence really stoke the villagers' fears?
Absolutely. It had an immediate effect. The presumed return of the dreaded Tenmataro has them shaking in their boots. Oh my, is it really that bad?
That's superstitious not. It's as if Jack the Ripper had been set loose in the village. Oh no. Pray tell, we speak of the Ripper and the Reaper. The mere
Okay, it's just Grell.
Hmm?
It's okay, it's just Grell.
The mere thought of that demon lurking about is enough to spark a mass exodus.
I see. It's a very persuasive argument.
You know what? I guess that would mean that there is a monster. That would mean that there truly is a monster if it is Grell.
Yeah.
The mere thought of his honor buying into Simon the Psycho Slasher's words makes me want to spark my own exodus out of the courtroom right about now.
So you see, there can be only one reason why anyone would plant those feathers in tracks.
But it doesn't add up. If what you say is true, why top it off with murder?
Huh? What do you mean?
You claim that our client planned the yokai evidence to stoke the villagers' fears. If so, then why not stop there? Why murder Alderman Cuby?
Excellent point.
It is, isn't it? So, Your Honor agrees that there was no reason for the murder, correct? Perhaps the killing was on the spur of the moment. You're saying it wasn't premeditated? From the outset, I had no intention of paying heed to any of your babble. However, the fact is, the mayor made a startling discovery. A startling discovery? Why don't I like the sound of that? Alderman Cuby's secret identity.
Apollo. I think Prosecutor Blackwell has figured out the Alderman's secret identity. But even if he has, then why would it be a motive for the mayor to commit murder?
This is not good. This patch of fur was discovered at the crime scene. It's from the mask worn by the amazing Ninetails. Therefore, we can conclude that this mask was at the crime scene.
Oh my. Why would it have been there?
The victim was a former pro wrestler and a member of the anti-merger movement. Need I say more?
Well, could it really be?
Your baldness has had an epiphany, I see. Our victim, Rex Cuby, was the amazing Ninetails. And the mayor's discovery of this fact was his motive for murder.
What?
No!
Order, order! What a shocking development. More clear than crystal clear.
What do we do now, Apollo?
We have to kill one of them.
Off my lap, Miley. Okay.
Athena, we've got to kill this man. Damn. I don't think they tied the alderman's secret identity to the mayor's motive for murder. We've reached my real point. Why did the alderman have to forge a secret identity? Does it not pique your interest, your baldness?
I admit it does. It is odd that he had to create this other persona. Just to secretly participate in the anti-merger movement.
Verily astute of you, your baldness.
Right. Now take a look at this. If you value your dearest's life, value your is. You will merge Ninetails Vale with Tenma. This blackmail letter was found in Alderman Cuby's pocket.
What? At present, the alderman's wife is in the hospital. That letter is clear evidence the mayor was blackmailing him by threatening her life.
Wait, didn't the blackmail letter sent to Mayor Tenma go missing? Right after the alderman's murder.
You think maybe the killer took the letter from the mayor after the murder? And planted it into the alderman's pocket?
It's possible, but we don't have any proof. That's what. But we don't have any proof that that's what happened. Don't like that sentence.
Talk about being up the creek without a paddle. Blackmail letter added to court record.
Mayor Tenma would have made a clean getaway if he just left after planting the yokai things. But he was knocked out cold by his sudden decision to kill the amazing Ninetails. It was amazing Ninetails' counterattack that brought the entire crime to light.
Wait a sec. Fulbright's claiming that the mayor killed the alderman after planting the yokai evidence. And that the mayor was knocked out cold immediately after that? Detective Fulbright, please add your previous statement to your testimony. You can't plant the evidence. The footprints were in the blood. The footprints were in the blood. Fulbright. Fulbright, no. They're bloody footprints and black feathers scattered on top of the blood. Fulbright, no! Detective Fulbright, your sense of justice is anything but fair.
What's this? You dare question my justice again?
Always, every time. Yes, and I'm going to prove it to you. Take a look at this photo.
This is the crime scene photo. And just what does this prove?
It proves when the feathers and tracks were planted.
But I already told you, they were planted before the murder. The defendant planted the yokai evidence, then was knocked out while killing his victim.
But that would be impossible. If you look right here, it's clear when the feathers and tracks were left the scene. Oh, I guess like here? We'll say somewhere right here. Present.
Aren't you just pointing to the yokai feathers and tracks, Mr. Justice?
Yes. See how the feathers are on top of the blood? And the tracks were made in the blood? In other words, the yokai evidence could have only resulted after the murder.
Then the mayor must have planted the evidence after killing the alderman.
Then what was the whole point of it going up there, then? But you said it yourself. The mayor had been knocked unconscious thereafter. There would have been no time for him to plant any evidence at all. Therefore, there must have been someone else besides the mayor and the alderman at the crime scene.
Yeah, there must be some mistake.
I like his cuffed pants.
You like what?
I liked his cuffed pants. Well, Bright's got his pants are cuffed. They're like just right above his ankle.
Duck pants? I don't know what that means, but
Yeah, I did not heard cuff.
No, cuffed. C-U-F-F-E-D. Cuffed pants. He rolled his pants up.
it's one of those. I don't know if you've ever seen like those. They're almost like leg braces, but you wear them on the back of your leg, and they allow you to essentially just squat, sit anywhere.
Oh,
it's like
yeah.
a chair that's part of your pants.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, it's a cuck chair, but attached to your pants.
You know what? I heard talk, so
Okay.
Oh my god.
Behold my cock pants.
I'm just like
They're pants, except there's nothing in the front. Right in the groin area.
You've heard of asses, chaps. Get ready for this shit.
I'm just like, I definitely did not hear what Mitri was saying, but I was not gonna bring it up.
I just wanted to comment on this cool cuffed pants. I like it was rolled, okay? I just like that his pants were rolled.
Order, order.
Oh gosh.
Where's your evidence? You can't possibly have any, can you?
I just produced evidence, though. Evidence? No, I have evidence. In fact, I have an eyewitness testimony for you.
You do? But how?
I interviewed her.
He's so scared. Was my vaunted sense of justice really just half-baked?
He's taking this really hard.
Mr. Justice? What is this testimony regarding a third party that you claim to have?
I have it right here, Your Honor. It's the sworn testimony of Mr. Tenma's daughter. The witness, Jinxie Tenma, saw a yokai in the hallway after stumbling upon the scene. It was the demon Tenmataro. He was the source of those feathers and tracks. Classic Ace Attorney. Will someone please say something?
The defendant will explain to the court exactly what he means. You dare to mock this court and justice itself? You're unfit to bear your name, boy.
Your boldness. It appears our defense attorney here is delirious from exhaustion.
Hello! Think of something quick before you're held in contempt of court.
What do you think I'm trying to do? Before you decide whether I should step down, please, hear me out.
Very well, Mr. Justice, I'm all ears, but you had better explain yourself well. What was this yokai you were talking about?
It's all in this statement here. Jinxie Tenma asserts that she saw Tenmataro after she discovered the crime scene and called the police. She came around a corner in the hall. It was around here. And that she saw Tenmataro fleeing toward the foyer. The defense asserts that whoever was impersonating this monster is the one who left those feathers and tracks behind, intentionally or otherwise.
What? How incredibly unjust. Why haven't I heard about this before?
How could you not interview literally the first eyewitness?
Yeah.
The momentum has shifted in our favor.
Good. Now let's keep it that way.
Little do you realize that though you are in the midst of a fray, your sword is broken.
My sword? I didn't know I had one to break. Are you implying there's a problem with my claim?
Consider this. If that yokai impersonator had indeed fled toward the foyer, that fool and that fop would have seen him.
Fool and fop? Oh, you mean Filch and LaBelle. Now you mention it.
Both Phineas Filch and Florent LaBelle were in the foyer at the time. But they haven't stated that they saw a yokai, have they? Did you ever consider that yokai was but a figment of a scared little girl's imagination?
Why didn't those two see the Tenmataro impersonator pass by?
Why don't we ask them ourselves?
I was just about to say that myself. No, really, I was. The defense would like to call Mr. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh my god. Caretaker of QB Manor to the stand. I just know he must have seen something.
Of course, we can't ignore the fact that the little girl believes she saw a monster. I don't see you have no objection to Mr. Justice's request, Prosecutor Blackwell. I understand that Mr. Filch is enjoying a nap out in the lobby.
I knew that Tanuki was a rare find. But when we captured him, I didn't think he'd end up a witness. Do with him as you will. Did he just say capture? No, wait, I don't want to know.
Very well then. Bailiff, please go wake Mr. Filch and escort him to the witness stand.
Okay.
The witness stand is...
Sorry. I just thought that this would be a good stopping point for us to go ahead and take an ad break.
Okay.
I thought it would be a good place to start. To start? To stop. To pause. A good cut.
Start to stop.
To start. To stop. To stop. To start. We're going to start stopping right here. We're gonna go ahead and take our hourly ad break approval ads for you guys. So if you'll hang tight here real quick, we'll go ahead and get back into this right after this. So see you guys in just a few minutes. Alrighty, we are back now. Thank you for the honorary. Toma, why did you jump off the bed? You literally had all this time. Go live again. You jump off the bed. I swear. You better not start running at that door. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Thank you for the honorary celebrates and the konnichiwa from Soph as well. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Let's go. The timing is impeccable. 1 second. We just came back. 1 second. Punishment for jumping off the bed is coming to be forcefully sat in my lap. Oh my gosh, Tomo. Get yourself comfy. We're gonna sit here. Okay. Would you like to start us off, Soph?
The witness, please. Will the witness state his name and occupation, please? Name's Filch. Phineas Filch, caretaker of QB Manor. Oh, and this is for you, your lordship. Just a little something I thought you might like. Oh, my, what a fabulous pair of shoes. And your honor will do just fine, Mr. Filch.
It's those shoes again.
They belong to don't they belong to Detective Fulbright's?
Don't tell me Filch stole them again.
They're all yours, your honorship, sir. What? They seem awfully expensive. Yep, too expensive for me, but I reckon they'd be perfect for someone like your honorship. Oh, it's kind gesture, but legal ethics dictate I can't accept such gifts. Oh, ethics, methics. Just take them if you want them. Polish them up real nice for you, too. I'm sorry about the shoes, Mr. Filch, but I will accept your testimony. Court would like to hear whether you saw Temataro in the foyer after the murder.
Guarding the foyer.
At the time of the murder, I was on guard duty in the foyer, just like Mr. QB asked. I was making sure no one, fair, foul, fishy, or otherwise, could get it to our guest. I was still in my office keeping a good watch when the murder happened at the 3 p.m. But I didn't see nothing out of the ordinary, no siree. You were watching wrestling.
You were watching Koga, Ogami, and Rei Sakuma pro wrestle. Tomo, please don't step on my desk. I swear. Tomo, please. Just sit down. Just sit down, please. He doesn't like streaming, and he doesn't like me streaming. And that's probably why he jumped off the bed, to be honest. Because he's not sleepy enough to just conk out. But he doesn't want to deal with me streaming. Go back on the bed.
I just found out a game that a gacha game I used to play closed like 3 years ago.
Which one did you play?
Oh damn. It
Don't
was called
do that.
Brave Frontier and I used to play it count.
Was that a quack?
No, that was mom signaling that she's bringing Miley into my room.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, but no, I used to play Brave Frontier like religiously. But I dropped it back when it had a Hatsune Miku collab because I was really angry at the drop rates. for Miku, and yeah. Also,
Gambale.
pants. Pants.
What?
It's something.
Yeah, she can have one for blankies.
That one don't waiters get.
Where's the other one?
That's my blankie.
Oh. Okay.
You have multiple blankies.
Blankies. Mom tried to put
Sacrifice a blankie and tuck in your kitten.
okay,
Now.
okay. I'll look in my kitten.
Have to put kitten to bed.
Mhm.
Let it tuck the kitten.
Well, while you put kitten to bed,
Yeah.
I'm going to be a murderous convict prosecutor. That yokai you keep jabbering on about was but a phantom of the little girl's dreams. So you're telling this court you never saw anyone dressed up like Tenmataro?
Yep, was guarding the whole time. That's the truth, the holy truth, not a butt of the truth.
Nutter butters.
And Tamataro, bah, you don't really believe in all that yokai mumbo jumbo, do you?
Said nutter butter. And my brain just thought of oh god, I forgot what the game was. But Markiplier did a playthrough of it, and there was like a snippet, something about butter that people were remixing into songs.
Exotic butters.
Exotic butters, that's what it was. That's all I
Exotic
could think
butters.
of.
End of one of the Freddy Fazbear games.
It's a FNAF sister location.
Okay.
Yeah.
I thought one might have been FNAF, but I
It
wasn't
was.
sure.
I was like, you're like, a game Markiplier played through, and I'm like, that's many games.
Like 80% chance of being a FNAF game.
Yeah.
I say that, but that's just the only things I've ever seen him play.
It is synonymous with Markiplier, especially for people that don't follow Markiplier. That is like the big thing for Markiplier. Exotic butters.
think.
And Unis Anus.
Yes.
I
Unis
think I
anus.
remember him. I think I watched Markiplier play like niche RPG horror games.
Yeah.
That's what I mostly watched him for.
Yep.
It's a lot of horror games because he likes being over the top with his reactions.
Yeah.
I will say Markiplier has evolved over the years.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chai is a dedicated Markiplier enjoyer. I also am a Markiplier enjoyer. Handshake emoji. Oh man, Francisca Von Karma's back again tonight. Welcome in, Francisca. Imagine a future Ace Attorney game where a mime is the killer, but since the mimes are silent, it wouldn't be able to testify in court.
Oh, and he had to play like charades to understand what he's saying.
Oh god.
We've had blind people testify, but what about mutes?
He
Yeah.
has to interpretive. I almost said interpretive dance, but I'm like, a mime doesn't necessarily have to do interpretive dance.
One thing they could do for like a mute person is, you know how Vera had her little like sketchbook?
Mm-hmm.
We can have it like they could write something on like a notepad, and then the text box is just filled with what they wrote.
True.
Yeah.
So I guess they would be kind of more aligned with Ted Detonator, whatever the fuck his name was, because he had the little keyboard thing. I guess it would be more similar to that than Vera, but
Ted Tenate. Definitely not from the get-go, obviously the killer.
yeah, maybe they could do something like that. Or another idea is if they were mute, instead of them saying stuff, we could use Athena's power with Widget and the Moon Matrix to figure out the testimonies and what happened.
The person the person on the witness stand is just standing there silent, not moving, not doing anything.
Yeah.
Athena's like, "Oh my god!" We're like, "What
Just
is?
listen to their heart."
What? This is everything that happened." Everyone's like, "What is going on?" The defense is getting rowdy.
When they're lying to you.
Oh, does it depend? Yeah, I guess you're right.
My bracelet.
I was about to see mime of the murder it committed. Oh.
Did you hear like ragtime piano music in the background? My bracelet. It's
Something the matter, Apollo?
My carpal tunnel's acting up again.
Don't worry about it. I'm gonna remedy my carpal tunnel by bulging my eyes out here real quick. My bracelet keeps squeezing my arm.
Really? So you think Mr. Tanuki, Mr. Flinch has been lying to us? I think they're all lying to us. I don't know what you're talking about.
Its name changes a little bit every scene.
That's how you can tell he's a disingenuous person.
I'm trying so hard not to call him Finch.
You just call him Finch.
My attempts have been in vain, apparently.
I wouldn't rule it out. No. I could just zero in on a tell. Some sort of nervous habit. Oh! There it is! What in the? What's the hawk doing in here? Allow me to introduce my trusty cohort, Taka. He seems to have taken a liking to the courthouse. Made it his new home, in fact. He doesn't live with you, you know? In jail? Who's ever heard of a courthouse bird?
Look an eagle.
We're close enough. Look, a hawk. Look, a Taka. Also, the name Taka also means trash or filth. I don't think that's where it's going for. I believe it was going for the Japanese word for hawk. Taka simply loves trickery and fraud. And that queer pout of yours seems to have offended my dear bosom buzzard. This isn't some sort of trick or... Ah! I won't be able to squat like this.
What the heck's going on around here? Run for the hills. No pets or other animals allowed in the courtroom.
Taka is not a pet. He is a cohort, a friend, a trusted advisor.
Heck, somebody help.
No, he's merely having a bit of sport. He won't harm you, save when truly famished.
In that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, will you ensure your feathered friend is properly fed?
Looks like we have to do this the old-fashioned way.
We'll be fine. I think. If there was someone dressed as Tenmatara there, you should have seen him. We'll just have to put our faith in Jinxie's statement for now.
Mr. Justice, please proceed with the cross-examination.
Here we go.
Mr. Filch, why did Alderman QB have you handle guard duty?
Because he trusts me. I am the man as caretaker, after all.
So you took said guard duty seriously?
Let me tell you something about me. I'm... Yipes.
Listen here, you little tanuki. Get straight to the point and be quick about it. The court wishes to hear what you did or didn't see in the foyer, and not else.
Yes, of course, sir. By the way, sir.
Blackwell's got him completely under his thumb.
Hi,
Like
Flan.
I said, I was guarding the...
Sorry, I hit Flan through a take that.
Oh.
I've been forgetting to disable them. Unfortunately, the throws are broken at the moment, but hi! Welcome in, Flan.
Yeah.
Like I said, I was guarding the foyer entrance that day.
So no one could get to him. Sounds like security was pretty tight.
That's because there's always lots of sneaks and thieves around festival time. You would know, huh?
And the solution was to entrust the managed security to a thief? That's not even funny.
Hey, yeah, I was thinking of something very similar to this.
Aria, should you write visual novels?
Yeah, I should, huh? Maybe it's a matter of stopping thieves by hiring one. After all, it takes one to know one.
I don't know, it seems more like letting the fox guard the henhouse to me.
So the witness testifies that he took his guard duty seriously? Yes, sir, Your Honorship, sir.
Did you really keep an eye on the foyer the entire time?
Poor old Filchy. Been working hard my whole life. I'm gonna be smeared by some greenhorn in his fancy schmancy suit and silly haircut.
That's not my forehead, it's my hair,
Sorry, Mr. Blackwell, sir. Didn't mean to get off subject there.
Sheesh. Blackwell didn't even say anything.
To answer your question, yes, I kept an eye. No, both of them, in fact, on the foyer. I think that's our either. Because he gave a specific time when he was watching the foyer.
Yeah.
But we have evidence that indicates that he didn't.
He was watching the undead throwdown.
Ray Sakuma.
Ray Sakuma.
Yeah, it was Ray and
Ray and Koga.
Ray and Koga.
Did you describe to the court who you would consider fishy looking?
Someone all fidgety and shifty like, you know? Like they're about to steal something.
He just described himself.
I wonder why Mr. Flitch didn't see Tenmataro.
Maybe Jinxie only thinks she saw Temataro. Or...
Maybe Mr. Flitch is lying.
if he's lying, we might be able to spot a contradiction in this testimony. That man
No.
That man over there with the fish head, he's fishy looking. That's probably a pretty accurate statement there. Thanks for the input on that, Flan. Okay.
Yeah, Lux has... there's a bunch of people in cybersecurity who started off as, well, hackers.
Mm-hmm. And even
They
nowadays,
specifically
you have,
hire
like,
hackers. Yeah.
You have like ethical hackers too.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Where are you? Oh, here it is. 3 p.m. Pretty boy vampire versus howling wolf.
One-Stars reference in Ace Attorney.
Don't lie in court like that, Mr. Filch.
Hey, it ain't right to bushwhack a fellow like that.
Unfortunately for you, I have evidence that proves you're lying. If you look at the TV listing here, you'll see that the time... if I can read some of the in-between words here, you'll see that at the time of the crime, there was a pro wrestling match scheduled. Something you never miss.
Eh. I didn't watch that one, no siree. I was doing my job just like I was supposed to do.
This guy's no one to give up. Mr. Filch, someone even circled the match. It was you, right?
Apes.
Not only that, you even told me you watched it. You said, and I quote, "It was a complete disaster." So, do admit to slacking off.
You can't trick me with your Rudy Poo lawyer talk. I'm one of them professional types, too. I can do double duty, watching TV and the foyer at the same time.
The only thing Filch can claim to be a professional of is professional thief.
Mr. Justice, you would have this court believe the witness was slacking off?
That's correct. He claims to have been watching TV in the foyer at the same time. But that's nothing but a bald-faced lie.
No, do you say? But I'm not the one who's lying. Perhaps you meant the witness, Miss Justice? And in that case, let's see what evidence you can offer. You claim Mr. Filch is lying about watching TV in the foyer simultaneously. Now prove it.
It's probably the diagram, isn't it? Yeah, you're almost exactly faced the opposite way. Here. Look at this graph. Please take a look at the direction the TV is facing in this diagram. Now, unless Mr. Filch has eyes where his right ear should be, I think it'd be impossible to watch the foyer entrance and the TV at the same time.
Why, yes. Someone watching TV there couldn't possibly see the entrance.
Exactly. And that means, Mr. Filch, you were slacking off, and were not watching the foyer as you claim.
Yay! Bag's out of the cat. I mean, the other way around.
Please remove the bag from the cat. That's not good for cats.
Order! 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 But Mr. Justice, is Mr. Filch's less than stellar work ethic relevant to this case?
It's very relevant, because while he was slacking off watching TV, there really could have been a Tenmataro impersonator on the foyer. What now? Granted, this Tanaki was lax with his duties, but he still had the foyer entrance covered. What are you talking about? This. I'm not a mind reader. Auditory sense. His eyes may have been slacking off, but his ears were still hard at work. Right, Tanaki.
They were? I mean, yes. Yes, they were.
But you already admitted to slacking off. Now you say you weren't?
My eyes might be lazy, but my ears ain't. I would have heard anyone in the foyer. You see, the foyer floor and stairway get all creaky squeaky when someone walks on them. Creak, 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 loud enough to wake the dead, I reckon.
So, you're saying you didn't hear anybody walk by?
Yep, my ears were working full time, so who's the liar now, you no good shyster?
I can think of a few things harder to hear over than a wrestling match. A lying thief calling me a shyster. This has to be the low point of my fledgling career.
Gotta hand it to you, Mr. Blackwell, sir. You really are something else. I mean, you don't miss a thing. And them bags under your eyes, they're darker than mine.
Fair warning, Mr. Filch. Taka is particularly fond of Tanaki. Should you lie in this court again, you may suddenly find yourself on the menu.
Yeah. Please only me, Mr. Taka, sir. The witness will henceforth testify truthfully under penalty of painful word attacks. And with that in mind, the court requests that the witness revise his testimony accordingly.
Ears working overtime.
It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling match on the office TV. My eyes might have been slacking up, but my ears, they were working overtime. The floor there's all creaky squeaky like. No way I would have missed someone walking by. You see, there weren't no Tenmataro in the foyer.
Superstition is the religion of feeble minds. Understand? A simple, rational explanation is best. Forget yokai, demons, and such. We must use common sense. For lacking that, our entire world would be but upside down.
Says the convict prosecutor, who is a total sign at the end times for the legal world.
And besides, if there were any yokai roaming about, I'd nab them and sell them to the zoo.
I wonder whether Jinxie was just seeing things.
That seems to be the general consensus, but I'm sticking to my guns.
But if we can't prove she saw Tenmataro, the mayor's sure to be convicted.
Then we better hope my guns fire bullets, not BBs.
Eventually cross-examine the witness.
You can, Paul. You can try putting some what is it? They call them evidence bullets, truth bullets. You can try putting some.
I think they're truth bullets if you're talking Danganronpa.
You can try putting some truth bullets in your gun and seeing if those fire off.
It's true, I was watching a pro wrestling. No, why am I reading green text?
I felt inspired. You are paid for your work, aren't you? So how do you justify watching TV on the job?
But that ain't easy being me. I mean, I can't watch TV when we have visitors and there's no way to record stuff.
Sorry, am I supposed to be consoling you over your first world problems?
If those are his only problems, he should consider himself lucky.
I guess pro wrestling's serious business, Mr. Filch. You lied earlier about taking your guard duty seriously, didn't you?
Oh, what? That ain't no harm in bending the truth a little, right?
Listen to me, little Tanaki. Lie again and Taka shall feast upon that forked tongue of yours.
Yipes! Sorry, just let me keep my tongue.
At least leave it until we get the truth out of him in any case.
You were negligent in your duties, were you not?
Yes, sir, I was, sir, but it ain't like that.
So you have pretty good ears, Mr. Filch.
As good as they come, I'd say. Ain't nothing to hear, creaky floor. Plus that Temataro makes a sound when he goes by. It's like a jingle jangle.
Jingle jangle. How does he do that?
It's that staff of his. That's what jingle jangles.
What's he's talking about, Apollo?
Beats me. But I guess Temataro has a staff that makes noise.
Come to think of it, didn't Jinxie mention something like that too? Oh. She said she saw Tenmataru holding a staff-like object that made a jangly sound.
I guess it's a source of the noise.
I guess.
Then. God, buddy. I guess it's the source of the noise then.
Well, Mr. Justice? Mr. Filch says Temataro jingle jangles. Would you consider that vital information?
Yes! Jingle jangles are very important. Extremely vital. I requested to be added to his testimony. I know, this really jingles my jangles. This man's really jingling my jangles. This whole document showing what Temataro looks like. Then... Take that! Temataro's staff would make a jangly sound, you say? Well, I'm gonna say that your story doesn't add up.
There's something the defense would like to share with the court.
Mr. Filch, you say that you didn't see Temataro on the day of the incident. Why then did you assume just now that Temataro would be holding a staff?
Huh?
You see, the Temataro Jinxie saw held a staff in his hands. And she described it sound just like you did. It's as kind of a jangly sound.
Yeah, so he's holding the staff. What's your point?
And the point is that Temataro doesn't use a staff. Not normally.
What are you talking about?
And as you see, this is the only known document depicting Temataro. Is there a staff in that picture, Mr. Filch?
You're right. There's no staff. Not even a cane or a walking stick. So the question is, why does the witness think Temataro uses a staff?
I believe the answer will overturn the prosecutor's case on the most basic level. I don't know. This is getting interesting.
Alright, Mr. Justice, it's time to show the court where you're going with this. Please tell the court why Mr. Filch believes Temataro carries a staff.
Filch is a scatterbrain.
He's dumb as hell, Your Honor.
It's true. It's true, but that's not the point I'm trying to make here. He actually saw Temataro. Mr. Filch actually saw Temataro right after the crime occurred. That's the only way he could possibly know about the staff. Bloody hell, is he British? Is he actually British?
I think so. Because he's had a handful of words that are like Britishisms.
Yes. How'd that feel, Blackwell? Not so fun when you're on the receiving end of the blade, is it? Admit it, Mr. Filch. You did see Temataro that day, didn't you? Well?
I'm begging you. Please don't make me say it.
Well, clearly you did see Temataro. Stop stalling and testify to that fact!
No can do, no way, no how.
If you're afraid of cologne being sprayed in your eyes, he's not here.
You ain't got no idea how terrifying he can be.
He? Mr. Filch still won't admit to seeing Tenmataro, even though everyone knows he did. The question now is, why?
Mr. Flitch is scared to death.
Is that why he can't? Is that why he can't admit the truth?
Come to think of it.
Do you want to be Jinxie, Aria?
Sure. They say you must not gaze upon Tenmataro, but in the event that you do, you look. Miss that look. And then tell anyone what you saw. Tenmataro will claim your soul. Jinxie wouldn't admit to seeing Tenmataro after hearing about the village superstitions. She said that if she told anyone that she had seen Tenmataro, he'll claim her soul.
Wait, you think Filch believes that too?
Yeah. So Mr. Big Time City Slicker Lawyer has heard about him. Them old village superstitions.
I've done my homework.
Let him please explain what the witness is talking about.
The people of Ninetails Vale believe some pretty strange things. And their superstitions may be the reason our witness here can't admit the truth. The truth that he really did see Tenmataro.
It darn straight, that's why. It's all right here.
Ignoring the superstitions will cost you your soul?
See, that's why us folks in Ninetails Vale can't talk about seeing Tenmataro.
Village superstitions added to the court record. And that clears up one mystery. The killer took advantage of the superstitions by wearing a Tenmataro costume. They knew that They knew They knew that that way no one could talk about him. So it was as if he never existed. The defense holds that this Tenmataro impersonator is the true killer.
What?
Superstitions, you say? What kind of fool would actually believe such rubbish? Would that using some silly fairy tale could so easily expose the culprit? You'll need to come up with a more rational, common sense explanation for that. Your common sense seems awfully narrow-minded to me, Prosecutor Blackwell. Try living in my world of narrow cells, mortal danger, and dark, sleepless nights. There is no lack of superstitions in the clink, but few are those who truly believe in them. Well, the village superstitions are real enough to the people of Ninetails Vale. A life or death superstition might make even you a believer. Go.
Order! Order, I say!
You fool of a Tanaki. 2 times now your lies have cost me.
Sorry. I promise not to do it again.
3 strikes and you're out, Tanaki. Papa, my fine feathered friend. Have at him.
Yikes! He's gonna eat me alive. Head for the hills!
Ah! He took off.
Bailiff, what are you waiting for? After him. I don't think fascist men.
That's certainly not something you see every day.
Well, it would seem a new and important fact has come to light. A third party disguised as yokai Tenmataro is at the scene. Now we have 2 witnesses who can attest to that fact. Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell?
Great talk.
Oh.
Well,
His shackles. I'm too young to die.
Justice Dono, long has it been since I've been forced to draw my blade. You had best say your prayers.
Eek.
Bobby! Bobby, do something!
Detective, do something! I'm no fear, Fulbright is here.
took your sweet time.
Yeah. When the going gets tough, the champion of justice gets going.
Hurry the fuck up! Then get going already before he kills us!
Oh, but I stand in awe of Simon Blackwell, for it is his sense of justice that set him free.
No, it was his brute force breaking fucking titanium chains! Get him!
Objection! I object to the Fulbright's definition of justice. Second words.
He's fearing for his life. It's valid. Ooh.
I'm not in the habit of cutting down unarmed cowards.
Oh, well, in that case, Prosecutor Blackwell, can I ask you to, you know...
Reshackle yourself? I think the judge forgot he's in charge here.
He often does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Justice Dono's assertion is this. Tenmataro is the real killer, not Mayor Tenma. According to him, there was a yokai at the scene of the crime.
Right. And that yokai, or rather, whoever was impersonating him, killed Alderman Cuby.
Care to explain why Jinxie, being the first to discover the murder, did not see your alleged killer yokai there in the Fox Chamber?
What? He's right. She said nothing about Tenmataro being in the Fox Chamber.
Let me enlighten you. That little scamp heard a dying scream right before she opened the chamber door.
And your point is?
Upon opening the door, she found a freshly skewed murder victim, the alderman. And the homicidal maniac who'd killed him, the mayor.
No, there must have been someone dressed up like Tenma.
Then, why does that little scamp claim not to have seen a yokai in the Fox Chamber?
Considering her father's accused of murder... Surely she would have mentioned any third party that might have been in the room.
No, I don't understand. Why didn't you see Tenmataro inside the Fox Chamber?
There is but one way to find out. Ask Jinxie Tenma whether she saw your killer yokai at the scene of the crime. Uh-oh. The final battle draws nigh. Only one of us will leave here alive. Long as my blade thirsts for blood, at long last it shall be sated.
Wait, this is still a trial, right?
Show me what you're truly capable of, Justice Dono.
Very well then. Both parties no doubt need some time to regroup. So the court will take a 10-minute recess in order to... Yeah,
3 minutes.
I'm sorry, but 3-minute recess?
Exactly. We have our hourly ad break to take. 3 minutes. Just so. Plenty of time if your destination of intent is the loo.
The loo? You mean the bathroom? See, he is British.
He is. Jeez, at least include enough time to wash our hands. Ah, he truly is a
3
criminal.
minutes and 20 seconds. 3 minutes and 20 seconds.
There you go. See that you take no more than 3 minutes. All latecomers will be punished.
Yes, sir. I hereby declare a 3-minute recess before the battle begins.
I declare Prosecutor Blackwell the winner of this round of Simon Says.
It doesn't bode well for us that the prosecutor is running the show, does it?
Alright, everybody. Judge said it. We gotta take our 3-minute recess here. So, since we're at the top of the hour, let's go ahead and take our 3-minute ad break to get the pre-roll ads off for you guys. So, go hang tight. We'll be right back after this recess and continue on the trial. See you guys soon. Alrighty. We are back from our recess. Unfortunately, I think we took more than 3 minutes, so we're going to be talk of food. Thank you for the celebrate, Aria.
You're welcome.
We're back. We're bad, and we're full of beans.
I suppose so. It's that time of night we are... What do you use it for? Just being energetic, I guess, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're full of beans at 1 a.m. for me.
Yep.
Yep. It's that hour, it's that giggly philosophical hour, so, perhaps I am full of beans. April 18th, 10:40 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. We didn't need the eagle distraction this time.
Oh, good. Okay, so put the eagle away. We gotta use it for next time. He busted out of his shackles.
Yeah, what was that all about? Guess they don't make shackles like they used to.
They're skipping out on their shackle materials. Better be careful, Apollo. You really brought out the samurai in him. Especially after you proved there was a Tenmataro impersonator at the time.
And what's with that guy? What's with that guy in the whole samurai act anyway?
Such fine swordsmanship. That is no mere act. Mr. Justice, it's high time I challenge this jailhouse prosecutor to a duel.
Let's not.
No.
No, wait. Let's say the dueling until after we prove your innocence.
Maybe we just skip that one.
Oh, well, maybe if we say, like, no, no too hard, he'll fight back with us. At least with this, there's a compromise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I suppose it could wait till later.
Does anyone remember we're conducting a trial here?
No.
Just me? Okay. Athena, I'm gonna go wash up.
Remember what Blackwell said, Apollo? Don't be late.
Well,
I saw the name Athena and thought it was Athena's time to talk, but no, it was Apollo.
oh look, an eagle!
You know what? I just need to put like an eagle sound redeem.
You know what?
An eagle sound redeem.
Yeah.
We just need the eagle sound redeem now. That's what we need.
According to the judgment of the
Thank you for the timely according to.
The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
April 18th, 10:43 a.m. District Court, Quorum number 4.
Well then, I believe our next witness is Miss Jinxie Tenma, a maid at QB Manor. I believe we can proceed now, if the witness is ready, that is.
Oh god.
Gambaru. I can say it first if you want me to.
Sure.
Nurari Hyun.
Nirari Hon?
Close enough.
Niharion, leader of the 100 demons. He really does exist. Wow, that is one well-polished tray.
Witness will show her face while in court, or her testimony will be inadmissible. What is it, my child?
Be gone, Narihan, leader of 100 demons.
Oh, you think I'm a yokai? Well, I was once known as a judicial monster of sorts. The beast of the bar, the demon of due process, if you will. I won't.
Speak. My charm has no effect. The demon of due process. Not sure I can see that one. I like how Jinxie looks like she would be a ghost type Pokemon trainer.
I wonder why her design is similar to that feel.
Yeah.
I wonder
what was
why.
the Ram?
No, you little scamp.
Yes?
I trust you know why you're here.
But bags?
Bags? Oh, that Trixie Taniki. Try the noodle stand, and go enjoy a big bowl of Taniki tail noodles while you're at it.
Everyone's comedian.
Even Taka laughs.
You know, I'm so focused on reading my words and reading like Black Quill's expressions to like express it. I haven't even noticed Taka laughing. I'll have to look at that next time.
Race would be dun sparse. Yes! No, I meant your bags. The ones under your eyes. You must have trouble sleeping.
I do too.
Here, this charm will keep Aria away.
Azuki-arai, the yokai that washes Anzuki beans. The only thing needing washing will be your father's neck before I take his head clean off.
Azuki-arai often keeps people up at night with the noise he makes washing beans. You really do have a yokai for everything.
Me too.
But if you, you stick this charm on your forehead, you won't hear him anymore.
Is that so? Well, thank you.
Looks like Prosecutor Blackwell got more than he bargained for.
They're bad enough alone, but together? Those two are just plain creepy.
Your testimony, if you please, Miss Tenma. Specifically, whether or not you saw Tenmataro when you discovered the crime scene.
What Jinxie saw?
Did I see Tenmataro in the Fox chamber? Well, when I opened the door, I saw... Yes, now I remember. Yokai! Yokai! Right there in the room! The more duns, the better.
So there was a yokai at the scene of the crime?
Lots and lots of them.
Wait, more than one yokai? Did Tenmataro happen to be among them?
I don't know, I just don't know. All I know is Aruna is swimming in yokai.
I just accidentally timed out Flux.
I was gonna say, I'm like, what happened?
I was trying to click on something and the message went through.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Ganbaru Lux.
How do you want to do that?
How long did you
There.
time him out for?
600 seconds.
No, I got
so
it.
that 10 minutes? Perfect. Lux! Can you hear us? Lux, are you alive? Blink once for yes and twice for no.
Because we can definitely just blink through a computer screen.
Obviously. Super easy.
Yeah.
I'm doing it right now.
Dude, that was oh my god.
Poor Relax. Oh, we're
Guys,
glad.
I was missing. So you can even hear him to this day.
Oh my god.
I went to click on something, but chat moved because somebody sent a message, and I hit the timeout button. So you were timed out for like 10 minutes. And it's like, shit, fuck balls. How do I undo this?
What timing? What timing? Well, we're glad you're back. After being put on that roller coaster, we're glad you're back.
Oh god.
Oh goodness. Mods vs. enemies, chat moving.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that you can just click on someone's name and have like the timeout button right there. Because I always will just type it out if I have to do it, which I don't really have to do it very often, but I would just use like the command.
Yeah, plus I think in mod view for chat, which I always have it in mod view, it has just like the icons next to it where I can delete a message, I can ban someone, I can time out someone, or I think warn. Yeah, warn. Okay, I don't remember if you said this one, Aria.
I did.
Would you start us over from scratch?
I don't know. I just don't know. All I know is the room was swimming in yokai. Tasha, Yokabe, Soto, Taisho, Week. They were all there.
Where are you getting all these rough words? Literally, Jinxie talking earlier was just normal, and now she's going through all these like Japanese yokai names. Oh my gosh.
I am trying my best.
You're doing swell. You're doing swell.
Well, this is an unexpected turn of events. We've gone from no yokai to a flood of them.
This is ludicrous. You would probably want to listen to this delusional little scamp's testimony.
Your Honor, I believe her memory is simply clouded by fear. But a quick therapy session should ease her mind. With the court's permission, of course.
What a fabulous idea. Please proceed, Miss Sykes.
You sure you know what you're doing, Athena?
She's obviously not herself. The trauma of discovering that crime scene and fear of testifying have her dazed and confused. Regular bowl of confusion. But my analytical psychology-based approach should be able to help.
Any objections, Prosecutor Blackwell? Sure, let Miss Sykes proceed.
It makes no difference to me. Do as you will, but I doubt we shall get any viable testimony. She'd be better served by bearing witness to the sword skills I forged in a distant land.
I swear, Discord, once we get to like 8:30 and later, is when Discord's like, yeah, I'm not gonna pick up half of what Michi is saying.
It could also be a mix of things. Like I was delivering it a little quieter on that too, but also could
Fair
just be
enough.
subconsciously later in the evening doing this voice for quite a while now. I could just be growing lower in volume just in general too.
Fair enough, fair enough. I just think this is kind of funny.
You are not allowed to hear Simon Blackquill. You're not allowed to hear
Nope.
baritone Michi. It does not
No.
exist.
I'll show you. Not for widgets. Even though widgets is like 2 lines in this whole entire game.
Danger! Unstable! Or is it just Charleston and Sin, I guess?
Yeah, it's just the same testimony. I don't know if you wanted me to read it out again.
It's okay. It's good. I thought we were going to get something additional.
Ah, fair enough. Found something. Looks like an out of control emotion.
Athena? What exactly are we looking at here?
Oh, this? It's when a widget functions. Right here, you can see the images and emotions extracted from the witness's voice.
I know, right? That cat was swinging from the chandelier. Normal cat behavior.
Yeah.
Hey, does it mean it was not out of control, though? Whoa. You mean that little thing could do all this? Oh my god. I've trained my voice to speak Black Quill all evening. Oh.
Pretty cool, huh?
That was bad. Oh, I can't hit high notes right now. I can't hit high notes right now. I've warmed my voice up by going lower. Here I thought it was just some kid's toy.
Unfortunately, all I'm getting is an overflow error right now. See how sad is brightly lit? See how sad is brightly lit there at the bottom left? She's under an uncontrollable amount of distress, which is masking her other emotions. It seems the sheer terror she experienced has made her a confused mess.
So, all those yokai she thinks she saw are a product of rampant emotions?
Yes, that's right. Her fear has instilled in her hallucinations and false memories. She's seeing normal everyday objects as monsters in her mind. It's a form of schizophrenic hallucination brought on by emotional trauma. And the trauma in Jinxie's case is fear.
So she was and still is seeing ordinary objects as yokai.
We'll have to find the root cause of her extreme fear before I can treat it. Now, let's see. Paulo, can you point out the yokai on the Can you point out the yokai on the wheel of fire? She seems particularly terrified of that one. How can you tell? Start by pressing probe Q. Next, point to what's causing Jinxie's out of control emotion. Finally, hit probe again, R, to try to get to the heart of the matter.
Okay, let's give this a try. Jinxie, what's the name for that yokai on the Wheel of Fire?
That's Kasha, a yokai that steals the bodies of the recently deceased. I bet it came to steal the Aldermans.
It's almost creepy how well that fits the actual situation.
Exactly. It's a form of hallucination where the patient can't see things for what they are. And I can't read words right now. There must be something at the scene of the crime that she's mistaking for Akasha. Apollo! You need to point out what she thought. You need to point out what she thought was a yokai on a wheel of fire.
I think I know the answer now. Jinxie, that wasn't a Kasha you saw. Could you have possibly mistaken this for a Kasha? You know, maybe the chandelier, perchance?
Nah, why would it be a chandelier? The light fixture?
This one right here. It has a flame design and is up there on the ceiling. There was never a yokai on the way fire. The Kasha you saw was just a light fixture.
That's one memory back to normal. Nice job.
Now 5 more.
Now that you got the hang of it, it should be a cinch to point out the rest.
Jinxie, what about this white wall-like monster?
That's a Nirakabe. It's a wall monster that blocks your way or leads you astray.
That's no yokai, Jinxie. It's a folding screen. And this raccoon dog is an atomic monster. It's just the statue of one. And look, these are just coffee cups. And this right here, it's nothing more than a fox statue.
I don't know what I was thinking. You did it, Apollo! Her extreme fear is under control now. It was all just my hands playing tricks on me. There weren't any yokai after all. See? Clear-cut statements. That's the power of my psychology and your intuition, Apollo. And just like you thought, there are never really any yokai in the Fox Chamber.
Right. There never really were any yokai there. So the defense is asserting the exact opposite of their original assertion?
Wait. Jinxie. What about Tenmataro?
There wasn't anyone there dressed up as Temataro or any other yokai either. I remember clearly now.
You
Gotta
be joking! Timing it over Discord.
Yeah.
Order! Order in the court!
I think we just dug our own grave.
Allow me to push you on in. It's the least I could do.
How courteous.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
How courteous.
Oh, yeah? A real gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
Apollo, can I interrupt your freak out for just a minute? I'm still picking up some noise. It's an unexpected emotion.
Does that mean Jinxie hasn't remembered everything yet?
Exactly. We should be able to get something else out of her. I'll enter the new information we have and run an update.
Shocked. Can we go further on that one? It's quieter there. Guess maybe it doesn't matter which one because they're all loud? Question mark? The sad is... I guess these two, the sad and the, I guess, shocked are both equally loud? Question mark? Oh, which one am I going? Oh no. I don't know if I'm doing. I don't know if I'm doing this right. You'll have to pick one, don't I?
Yeah, you have to pick one.
So I guess do we just pick them when they're each loudest by themselves? Question mark?
No, there is a
Or is
specific statement.
Or is it just these are both loud, so we pick the shocked because that's a new emotion? Question mark? I don't know. We'll go for it because I'm tired of listening to this. This seems like an unnatural reaction.
Really? Because I don't see it that way.
So it is an unexpected given her testimony?
Hello? Is there anyone in there? Not if you can hear me.
Yes, there is someone at home, and that someone is going to try that again. She said, "Did I see Matara in the fox chamber? I was so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. In the fox chamber I saw Alderman down on the table and Papa collapsed in a chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Mataro. This is not something to be doing at almost 2 in the morning. Your noises are really throwing me off, Athena. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt. Please cut the music. No.
You're so close.
I was so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out. I was so scared when I got in the room. So we did. I saw. We did that one, but wasn't it? I'm sorry, this is driving me mad. This is driving me mad too. I just... No shame in muting audio until it's safe for your poor ears. It's true. That is true. Oh my god. There we go. I'm sorry, Athena. It's obnoxious. I can't think. I can't think with that.
Yeah, it's...
I don't mind music, but the bloink, bloink. I'm done. I'm done with it. Okay. What is unnatural? Did I see Matara in the fox chamber? Oops. I was so scared when I entered the room. My legs gave out and I fell to the floor. There in the fox chamber I saw the alderman dead on the table and Papa collapsed in his chair. Nobody else was there, and that includes Temataro. I don't know, my brain's just not riddling through this right now. I don't know what the odd... She would be sad and shocked through the entire thing here. But I'm not sure which one really is abnormal.
Let me know if you want like the answer or something.
What's the answer?
On the third one, it's the low sadness.
It's the low sadness.
Yeah, it's low sadness.
Okay.
It's the fact that out of all the statements, it is the lowest emotion.
Oh, alrighty then.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have ever gotten that. The amount of fear you felt is rather low despite your legs having given out from fright. Could something have lessened your fear?
Actually, I did experience a sudden burst of courage at that moment.
Also, you have to remember that the emotions don't just be like sad and shocked. It's also like other emotions like fear and despair for the sad one, but it's like it was explained to you like once.
And that was months ago.
Yeah.
You did. Where did it come from?
Let me think. Oh, it was Mama. I suddenly felt as if she was there with me. Okay, I'll enter sudden burst of courage. Now, let's see. Ah, look! Hollow, the noise is all gone. Jinxie seems to have remembered everything now.
0%. Bye-bye. A sudden burst of courage. Now, where could that have come from? Jinxie, was there something that gave you a sudden burst of courage?
Yes, there was. But, I realized I had done something naughty when I thought about it later. Any idea what could have given Jinxie that courage?
Well, there is one piece of evidence that comes to mind. I wonder if she saw something like it at the scene of the crime. Jinxie, did your sudden burst of courage have anything to do with this? This flower, perhaps? Jinxie, you didn't happen to see a nine-tails flower there at the scene, did you?
The demon lawyer strikes again. I can't hide anything from you. I found a small case with a picture of a nine-tails flower on it. I liked it so much, I kept it.
You what? You can't remove evidence from a crime scene.
I was muted.
Oh no!
Oh.
That's right, young lady. Removing evidence is a big no-no. Now, the witness will produce said evidence this instant.
Sorry.
It does seem to be some sort of case. Oh, look, someone stood out. It appears to be a key.
I can have a look, your boldness.
Oh.
Taka. Read. Ah. This is none other than the master key to QB Mansion. Or Manor, if I would. Not Mansion. I want to keep saying Mansion.
Are you certain of this, Prosecutor Blackwell?
It matches the serial number on the key that went missing after the murder. The master key. That went missing. Why don't I like the sound of that? Our little scamp here has stumbled upon an article of unimaginable consequence. That's a little melodramatic, don't you think? Heed these words, for I shall say them but once. The sole key to the Fox Chamber has been in this little scamp's constant possession. Ergo, she was the sole person who could use it before, during, and after the murder. Which leaves the master key as the only other key that could have opened the chamber. But this master key was found in a room that had been locked by this girl. And your point is? Until Jinxie Tenma opened the Fox Chamber with her key, the room had been locked tight from the outside world. There was no one else in there save the victim and his killer. I trust you have figured it out for yourself by now. A killer other than Mayor Tenma himself would be utterly inconceivable.
No! Not again!
How could this happen? Yeah.
The adventurous assistant will refrain from growling her frustrations.
Athena? Are you alright?
No.
Okay.
No, Mayor Tenma's innocent, but there's nothing we can do.
Sucks! Did that even come through?
It did.
Okay, good. I'm trying. Oh my gosh.
Sykes, Dunno. Allow me to put you out of your misery.
Can I decline your offer?
Abandon your client in your misplaced faith in him. Let the relief of a clear head and a clear conscience come rushing in. That will make the inevitable guilty verdict far easier to accept.
Great. Now he's playing Simon Says with us. Well, he's not going to fool us with his stupid mind games. Athena, don't fall for his tricks.
No, I'm the one who's dazed and confused. I can't even think straight.
Hey, are you alright? She fell right into his trap.
Now, I suggest you make a mad dash from the courtroom into the wild blue yonder. Only by running shall your mind be cleared, and your conscience cleansed.
Oh, I didn't even see what she said there.
I think she said, alright, I'll be right back then or something. Stay with me, Athena. Don't let yourself be twisted by that samurai.
Apollo?
Mr. Justice? I heard the word objection, but what is it you object to?
I object to being manipulated by the prosecution, sir. Huh? All right. That objection was more of a reflex than anything else. Well, I was hoping something would come to me while I was trying to stop Athena.
The court is waiting, Mr. Justice, though as it stands now, I'll be forced to declare your client guilty and your legal skills suspect if this is it. Now, do you have anything that could overturn the prosecution's case?
Well... actually, I do. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
Apollo? You do have something more than your court to steal, don't you?
Yep. Not really, but we'll be fine.
But...
I've got absolutely nothing. But that's never stopped me before. I had to explain how the real killer could have escaped that locked room. Because it's all over if I don't.
Apollo, this calls for a new approach. Try to think outside the box.
Potentially in an air duct? Or in this case, inside the box. And what a doozy that locked room is too.
Gotta love a good locked room mystery.
Well, Mr. Justice,
We're all waiting.
do you have anything that can counter the prosecution's argument?
You bet I do! The real killer must have escaped from the locked room one way or another. Vague conjecture shall only earn you a taste of my blade, Justice Dono. Time to do or die. Literally.
The defense will now explain how it would be possible to escape the locked room.
You sure about this, Apollo? Can you really explain what happened?
Well, we have to. I'm fine. We just need to think this whole escaping a locked room thing over from the beginning. So, let's see. If the killer had escaped, how could they have done so?
The choices are pretty limited. The room has a window, but... it doesn't open wide enough for anyone to get through. And there's a sheer cliff outside. As for the air vents... it's up way too high, and there's nothing... sorry. And there's nothing you could stand on to reach it. And needless to say... the Forbidden Chamber wouldn't open no matter what we did. So, that's out.
Yeah, that's why we gotta keep the solution simple. Like they say, simple is best. We need to rule out all of the absolutely impossible escape routes. Then whatever's left just might lead us to how the Fox Chamber was compromised. Your Honor, the defense proposes that the killer escaped through here. Oh god.
Well, if there's a sheer cliff out the window.
Yeah.
The Forbidden Chamber can't be unlocked, and the air duct's way too high up. There's literally only one way to get out.
It's true, there is only one way.
There's literally only one. You really do not have any other option.
They walked out the front door, Your Honor.
Hallway door? Well, yes, I suppose that would be the only way out.
It would appear you've already forgotten. The only available key until Jinxie Tenma came on scene was within that locked room. How could one exit the Fox chamber and then lock it without a key? I should have seen this coming.
Remember, Apollo, keep it simple.
Simple. Right. I could understand if the killer had exited the room with the key, but...
Well, Mr. Justice? Prosecution has some fine Japanese steel waiting unless you're explaining yourself quickly.
I'm fine. I can explain myself. The reason the Fox Chamber's hallway door was locked was because... Tenma locked it on the inside? It feels like the most logical decision, right?
I think they're talking about it being locked after the murder already happened. So Tenma couldn't have done that because wasn't he like knocked out?
The reason the Fox Chamber hallway door was locked was because it locked on its own. It's a magical door. And I guess the simplest solution is it just got locked from the outside then if it's after. The key though. I guess it's right back at the position of being like Jinxie's the only one with another key. The reason the Fox Chamber hallway door was locked was because I don't think we really have any evidence that alludes that the door locks by itself, though. For keeping it simple, nothing alludes that the door locks on its own. So I'm going to say the perp locked it. We're thinking about after the fact. And what if the room was locked from the outside? In other words, the killer took the key through the hallway door, then locked it. Ouch! Consider this. The master key was found inside the tightly locked Fox chamber. Any assertion that the key was removed from that room is a blatant contradiction of fact.
Exiting the room before locking the door would require taking the key outside. But the key was found inside the room, which does seem like a contradiction.
If only we could explain both. Like how the key could be inside the room and be used to lock the door from outside.
Well, let's see if the defense can respond before Prosecutor Blackwell draws the sword.
At the ready again.
How could the magic key be at the crime scene despite the room being locked tight?
Was it when the door was opened? Threw it in from outside. Changed the lock. That's too complicated. If Jinxie was the one that opened the door, then there's no one else to slip the key back in after the door was closed.
Lifted him when the door was opened. Because it threw it in from outside. It was... Going to the air. 340. Trying to think if there was some sort of like zip line or something that they set up, right? Where they could like toss the key in. But there's a sheer cliff, then mass found washed up by the riverside. Might have been seen. It might have been at the crime scene. Oh, I hear inside. $320. So 20 minutes between the time of death, estimated time of death, and the Taro sighting. Tenmataro. A photo of Tenmataro soaring through the air. You know what? I'm gonna ponder on this for a little bit. Because we've hit the top of the hour again, so we'll go ahead and take ad break so that doesn't jump up on us. We'll come back and we'll probably wrap up a little shortly afterwards, once we finish this thought at least. So yeah.
There is a to be continued coming up. So...
Okay. We'll try to sprint towards that. So we'll ponder on this for a minute. We'll ponder on that for a minute, and go to ad break here for you guys to keep the pre-roll ads off. And until then, we'll see you in just a minute. Be right back. Okay. I thought about some. And if we're going with the simplest thing. The simplest thing is that Jinxie goes and opens the room. It's like, oh my god. I gotta call the police. Wait, when did she say she picked it up though? Oh no, now I'm second guess myself. Oh no. The reasoning I was going with was she goes in and it's like, oh my gosh, I gotta call the police. Turns around, leaves the room, leaves the door open, runs down to that little hallway, and is in the corner making a phone call with her back turned on the phone. Someone could slip up in the foyer, from the foyer, down the hallway, into the room, plant the key, and then run out back at her with her little jingle jangles. Little Tanaki? Not Tanaki. Tenmataro. Tenmataro could be running around with his little jangle jangles. That's my reasoning, and I hope that's the simplest reasoning. Maybe someone threw it in from the hallway when Jinxie opened the door? That would explain. Ah!
Perhaps we should ask the little scamp herself. When you opened the fox chamber, did you witness anyone throw the master key inside?
Sorry, I didn't see anyone else there.
No. What a pity. Or perhaps you intend to accuse the witness of murder?
No!
Leave me no choice. A penalty for random speculation and lack of foresight.
I'm trying. How could someone have gotten the key into that locked room?
Let's try it again.
I'm pretty sure I know which one it is, but I don't want to be smacked again. I tried to put some real logical thinking into that. Simplest thing would be someone snuck in behind her, but I guess it was when the door was specifically open. Threw it in from the outside, I guess. And whether someone threw into the room from the outside. You know, something like go out the hallway door, lock the room, and then toss the key back in through the window. And that would explain how the master key could be inside the locked room.
And where would you throw it from? There was a cliff outside the fox chamber's window. Throwing the key in from there is an impossibility.
Oh. Right.
What if the key could have been tossed in from somewhere other than the window?
Somewhere other than the window. Could the key have been tossed in through somewhere other than the window? In the air duct? I don't know how you'd toss it in through the air duct. Unless you crawled through it and was just like, heave to get it up the high. Yeah, I guess it could be the air duct because they said that this one was like on ground level. So if you're just crawling through the air duct, well, it'd been impossible to get into the room from this side. You could probably crawl up the air duct potentially from this side. Toss the key in, come back out, pop out here, and scare Jinxie. What's the specific kind? From where did the killer throw the key into the room? The air duct. I hope. I hope. There's no other way. I hope.
The air vent?
Yes. The window may be out of the question, but the air vent's not.
Oh, that's right. The fox chamber's air duct leads out into the hallway.
That's right. The real killer entered the air duct from the vent outside the fox chamber. Then dropped the key into the room through the vent inside the chamber.
That's preposterous.
Ooh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the... Oh, that explains how the key got in there after it was used to lock the door perfectly.
Mr. Justice, I'm afraid I'm a bit confused.
Don't worry. I'll explain it so even Your Honor can understand. First, the real killer disguised as Samataro murdered the alderman in the box chamber. Then they fled the room to the hallway door and locked it. Next, they entered the air duct from the vent outside in the hallway. Finally, the killer tossed the key into the room through the air vent in the ceiling there. All that was left was to do was go back through that duct and flee the manor. Well, Your Honor, could that be any clearer?
Amazing. Even I could follow that.
He just seems really pleased.
I heard that as the judge seems really pissed.
Oh,
He's full of piss and vinegar.
oh no.
That explains everything. The real killer was someone dressed up as Tenmataro. And there was someone else other than the manor. One time that I want to say the word manor, it's not actually the word manor. Oh my gosh. And there was someone else other than the mayor and the alderman in that room. That massive forehead seems so much more attractive now. Oh my god.
I forgot about the random peanut gallery.
This is like the third or fourth time it's happened tonight.
Yeah.
Order, 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 I say.
What if it's Phoenix saying it from the peanut gallery? Now that I've proved a possible third party, I don't see how our client could be guilty.
A valiant effort, Justice Stono. But your final thrust missed its mark.
Huh?
Both that little scamp and the tricksy Tanaki saw that yokai after it left the room. But then what? Did that irksome yokai simply go through the foyer and waltz right out the front door?
That's exactly what happened. The killer fled from the... Ouch!
But that is impossible. Without being spotted by the foyer's security cameras, that is. The electric eye there. The electric eye here would have captured that any pesky little yokai trying to escape. However, there is no sign of Tenmataro anywhere in the security footage.
What?
Save for the foyer entrance, there is no other way to flee the manor, is there?
I don't feel so good.
Wait, I believe there is one other way to escape besides the foyer entrance. There's a large window in the foyer. It's possible to escape through there without being seen by the security camera.
Hey, you're right.
Must I point out every crucial detail to the defense? It seems you lack not only brains, but investigative prowess to boot. That is the cliff side of the manor. The only killer escaping that way would be a dead one.
Wait, so the killer didn't escape out the foyer window?
What the heck, right?
Ha! I suppose your next proposal is the killer spread her wings and flew off into the sunset.
That would mean the killer really was a yokai.
If only we had some sort of evidence that could point to a flying killer.
Who's saying we don't? As completely far-fetched as it might be.
What? You're saying you can prove the killer could fly?
Potentially. Whoa, I thought I was the one with cord to steel.
Oh, I can't wait to hear this.
Your Honor?
What evidence do you have that the killer flew away?
Take that. Take a look at this special edition paper.
Mataro, real or flight of fancy? What does this article prove, Mr. Justice?
The photo in that article was taken shortly after the murder. Maybe the yokai in that photo is the killer shortly after they fled out the window?
Mr. Justice, you're not seriously suggesting...
No, I'm serious. I mean, it all adds up. The killer disguised as Tenmataro flew away. You know, by some way or another.
It is your brain that has flown the coop. That image is not but trick photography, or some other form of artifice.
Okay, then how about the Tenmataro figure Mr. Filch saw? It just vanished into thin air?
No, there is a rational, common-sense explanation for that. That infernal yokai our tricksy Tanuki witness never reached the entrance. He, or should I say, she, turned back before the camera's electric eye.
She. I don't like where this is going one bit.
Now, the fact that we know the yokai had come from the Fox Chamber means that it was likely either Mayor Damien Tenma or his daughter Jinxie Tenma. However, we know that Mayor Tenma was already unconscious at that time.
Not good. Not good at all.
Do you understand the gravity of the situation now, Justice Dono? The falsified yokai remnants and the appearance of Tenmataro were the work of one individual.
And that individual is none other than Jinxie Tenma.
Order! Order! The defense will stop competing for the greatest freakout ever.
Little Scamp was no doubt simply trying to protect her father. And it's no wonder that her superstitious mind conjured up this mad masquerade.
Prosecutor Blackwell's assertion makes perfect sense to me. Far more convincing than saying the killer escaped by flying out the window.
Did you truly believe this could end any other way?
Did we fall right into his trap?
What do we do now, Apollo?
Our case no longer stands without a real yokai. If only we had one.
Bailiff, seize her. It is time I interrogated her as a samurai of your wood.
Aria, how close are we?
It should be after this scene.
Okay. Because I'm like, if we're going into another long dialogue sequence, I'm stopping it here.
I'm sitting here like, this is turning into a zero escape scenario.
Yeah.
I swear, guys, we got like 20 minutes left.
If it doesn't end in
3
the next...
hours later.
Right, if it doesn't end in the next, like, 15 minutes, we're cutting it. Mayor Tenma.
This farce is over. How does it feel seeing your own daughter accused of a cover-up most foul?
And Mataru's true identity is...
Now, Mr. Mayor. It would be futile at this point to claim you were the yokai. After all, you have been knocked out cold by a blow to the skull. Slipping into a yokai costume and roaming about the manor would be all but impossible. Consider this well. As it stands, your daughter will be arrested for obstruction of justice. But if you confess, the prosecution would be willing to overlook her little yokai farce.
Confess? The defendant intends to confess.
Wait,
Apollo! Prosecutor Blackwell's up to his mind games again.
Mayor Tenma! No! Don't fall for his twisted words! If you're sent away for murder, Jinxie will be left all alone!
The real killer is...
Mayor Tenma's gonna confess unless we do something.
But I can't prove how the real killer could have flown away.
Caw. Look upon me in despair, for ripe is the time for my return.
Uh-oh. I should watch what I wish for.
Caw, foolish mortals. I am Tenmataro, the yokai you seek.
Mayor Tenma?
Silence, I am Tenmataro, freed from the bonds binding me from the Forbidden Chamber. Behold, the return of the Demon King.
What the?
Demon King?
So then, I think it's time for me to take a vacation. The witness will, he will explain himself. You seeing your Tenmataro, the yokai we've been chasing this whole time? Indeed, it is I, Tenmataro, the one whom you seek, come to reveal the truth. Childless Tenmataro, you say? Ha, what nonsense.
So, Mayor Tenma is a yokai now?
Caw. His body is now mine. So you're saying that Mayor Tenma is being possessed by you? And that the yokai that Jinxie, Tenma, and Phineas Filch saw and the one captured in the newspaper photo, those were all you? The accursed power of these warding charms prevented me from revealing my true form.
Your boldness can this not be interpreted as an admission of guilt?
Well, confession by yokai would be quite unprecedented.
Be that as it may, the defense's case has been overturned. Huh? What? You claim that the yokai the little scamp saw was some third party. The true killer. The one who escaped from the locked fox chamber. But it was the accused all along. Ironic, is it not? Your yokai turned out to be real in a manner of speaking. For the Alderman's killer is none other than Mayor Tenma. And the yokai at the sea? That too was Mayor Tenma, or should I say, our dear Tenma Taro. The pieces have all fallen into place. How so, Prosecutor Blackwell? It seems I must spell it out. It seems I must spell it all out for you. Mayor Tenma killed the alderman in the fox chamber, which was locked at the time. He then removed the warding charms from the forbidden chamber's door, but then fell unconscious from the blow the alderman had delivered to his head. It's when his daughter Jinxie Tenma stumbled on the scene of the crime. The little scamp fled in terror, whereupon the spirit of Temataro, freed at last from the charm's warding effect, took possession of the mayor. The newly freed Temataro then fled from the fox chamber. So you see, the yokai Jinxie Tenma saw was her father possessed by Tenmataro. But when we arrived on scene, the mayor was found unconscious. How is that possible if he's supposed to have flown out the foyer window? Then what? Do you mean to say the maid of QB Manor, Jinxie Tenma, was Tenmataro? No.
That too was easily explained. Flew about for a time, did I? But presently tired, I made for the forbidden chamber. But alas, exhaustion took me unawares in the fox chamber, and I knew no more.
It would seem the pieces are still in place.
Is Blackwell up to his tricks again?
I don't know what to say. Is the defendant a real live... Order! Order!
Now he's got everyone in the courtroom believing he's a yokai, believing in yokai.
It's Simon Says on steroids. He wants to convict our client anyone he can, even if it means blaming a yokai.
The proverbial ducks are all in a row. You should now have no qualms about finding the accused guilty, Your Boldness.
This is one of the most bizarre cases in my entire career. Otherworldly, in fact. Can yokai even be prosecuted under our legal system?
Mayor Tenma is just pretending to be Tenmataro to protect his daughter. Plus, I've already proven how a third party could have escaped from the locked room. A verdict at this point would be premature.
Since both sides have raised valid points, I have no choice but to...
Jesus.
Good?
Sorry, Miley's trying to escape from my lap.
Oh.
Come on, you're jumping.
This is the dark age of law, where defense attorneys are not to be trusted. This is but a ploy to gain time for them to fabricate evidence. How will I sleep tonight? Knowing you will not let the sun rise on the mayor's day of reckoning, Justice Dono.
I won't fabricate any evidence.
Then prove it by joining me. And...
Simon? Simon?
A night in the clink will ensure you will not succumb to temptation.
How about I just promise not to succumb to anything?
We have both evidence in the confession. The killer is this yokai before us. It is beyond dispute. A guilty verdict is all but...
Oh.
What's wrong with him?
He's malfunctioning, don't worry about it. His circuits are just overloaded.
Prosecutor Blackwell, we've had enough of your hijinks. The foundation of justice is fair play, and you are in serious violation of that.
What in the devil was that? Fulbright, you tampered with my shackles in some manner.
It seems you found that quite shocking. It's my special Jolt of Justice device. Each press is a shocking reminder to behave.
Put the shock collar on the dog. You shall pay for this. I, Simon. Ugh!
Your Honor. You need not fear now. I believe Prosecutor Black will remain on his best behavior.
Busy with the reassurances, aren't we, Detective?
Well, in that case, this concludes today's deliberations. Prosecution and defense will use this opportunity to further their investigations. Court is adjourned.
Do we continue? Do we continue? Do we continue? Do we continue? Just, literally, I set the time limit. It's just in the nick of time. I swear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah. I want to wrap it up. I'm so tired. I'm so tired. I'm so
I was like,
tired.
I know it.
I started falling asleep like an hour ago.
Yeah.
The thing is I knew it had to wrap up soon, and I completely forgot about the stupid I am Tebatara. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sakes, just shock him already.
Oh my gosh. Oh my lord. Wrapping up. Who's online? Who's online? Cootie's online. We're gonna raid Cootie. She's playing Monster Hunter Wilds. That's what we're gonna do. Oh my god. Okay. Thank you everyone for coming to join us tonight. We did a extended version tonight since we're going into the weekend. I don't know if I want
to make up for tomorrow. I'm not tomorrow. Make up for yesterday.
Make up for yesterday. I don't know about that. I love doing Ace Attorney with you guys, but oh my gosh, at least with Black Quill now, I'm absolutely fried. My voice is so tired. I'm so tired now. Oh my gosh. Plus, I'm not used to doing the voice
As it
acting
was
streams for this long.
foretold.
As it was foretold, yes. But I think too, just going longer than usual, my body's just like, okay, okay, we're not used to acting for this long and putting like effort into voicing things for this long. He's tired. He's tired. Oh my gosh. Okay. So I don't have anything else scheduled for the week. I'm gonna be trying to paint this weekend. Fingers crossed we'll actually paint this weekend and not completely die. So I will work on getting a schedule put together. Sometime posted out either on Sunday or sometime on Monday, as I try to do my best to do each week. You can find the schedule as the pin tweet on Twitter if you want to follow me there. Or you're welcome to join the Discord and continue to make Shining Memories off a stream with us. And you can check the announcements channel there too to see whenever I post things for the week. So those are two options for you to see what we have going on next week. Other than that, we're going to go ahead and raid out to Cootie. Who's playing Monster Hunter Wild, as I said a minute ago. And I feel like I'm doing this too quickly and I'm going to forget something, but it's fine. Here's the raid message for you guys. Standard raid message. And the second one is the one for subscribers. So please click whichever one is applicable to you guys. And I don't mean to rush you guys out of here, but I mean to rush you guys out of here because I want to end stream. So I hope you guys enjoy watching Cootie. Thank you for coming to hang out with us tonight. I hope you guys enjoyed our voice acting for Dual Destinies. I'm enjoying the story for sure. I'm excited to meet all these new characters, and it's definitely a fun new cast to be able to experience again. So definitely enjoying our time here, and can't wait to see you guys next week for the next installment of Ace Attorney after our to be continued here. So I'll leave it with that. This is Michio signing off, and I hope you guys have a great night. See you guys later. Bye, guys.
Night.